guys. I think I'm the General Chicken with rice.
Okay, okay.
And I'm gonna get an egg roll with it.
It come with egg white. It come with egg white.
Huh?
It come with egg white. It come with egg white. Egg white.
Okay.
General Chicken egg white. General Chicken egg white. Egg white. Okay, so that'd be 812.
Alright.
Zoo Fun Honey on Dong Doi Chong. General Chicken egg white. Egg white. It be ready 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Alright.
Egg white.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
This program was made possible by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
Are you dead ass, Ed Bowie?
Para todos ustedes que es la comunidad y pues aquí para arriba, mi Colt.
Así es, y bueno, aquí vamos, de su lado derecho, el orgullo de Puebla, la bandera de Chetos Games, es él, el campeón del pueblo, el que dicen es el mejor jugador del mundo.
Así es.
Es el Bala.
Contra...
Mientras que del otro lado, de directo desde Sinaloa, parte del orgullo de Caos, hijo del mismísimo Shubagora, él es Paco, con el poder de la belleza femenina.
Chabelita para los compas. La lencha, dicen por aquí. Los veo muy relajados a ambos. Eso es bueno.
Se están cagando por dentro.
Sí, por dentro, pero por fuera, seguridad. Eso bueno. Eso denota que...
¡Oh, Clark, güey!
Clark Steel.
Mira, esto es...
Doffman.
Estos son recuerdos del Evo. Va a abrir...
Doffman.
Va a abrir con Doffman.
Así es. Me gusta la idea. Yo aquella vez en el Evo, la verdad yo estaba...
Fue su mejor
estaba gritándole, deja a Clark y a Ral. Todo el mundo le gritaba a Clark y Ral. Le estaban pegando a Matov, pero desgraciadamente vimos que acabó.
Sushen era el malo. Yo siento que Sushen... Jugadores como Bala no necesitan a Shen. No. Necesitan más opciones.
Exactamente. Tiene una ejecución...
Quieren a Hell Pockets, güey. Permítanme. Allow me. I am the great equalizer. I can also do this stupid voice. Show them. Show them the power.
Vámonos pues, gran final.
Pero bueno, vámonos. Esto va a ser en español y ahí viene Clark. Le está pidiendo amor. Mira, yo cargo barra.
Cargando barra, no le importa.
Estás allá, yo estoy acá. Y sabiendo la razón, mira, Paco sabe por qué metió a Clark. Sí. Y por eso decide empezar con Chabelita. Cambia el orden. Y la verdad es que ahí empieza a ganar Bala, porque ya empieza a afectar el ojo. Oh, vámonos al piso.
Hoy no confirmó.
Lamentablemente. Oh, vamos a ver los flex. Hoy, mira esa musculatura, hombre, qué brazos. Hoy lo dropeó, qué pena.
Pero lo tiene.
Lo tiene, abajo.
Ahí con un Viva México. Se lo lleva.
Ese hombrezazo. Le dio amor a la Chabela.
Doffman, que es muy querido aquí en estos lares de México.
Sí, todo el mundo lo quiere.
Todo el mundo lo quiere al Doffman. Vamos a ver.
Con esa sonrisa.
Ojo. Puede castigar el round de Dulon. Exactamente.
Y Paco debe de saberlo. Vamos a ver una actitud diferente. El problema fue que la estrategia era meter a Chabela para controlar a Clark. No le resultó. A ver, vamos a ver aquí qué puede hacer Paco. Mierda, gástate la barra, a huevo. Para eso son. La economía funciona gastando. Ahí ese trade.
Como dicen por aquí, para eso son, gástatelos. Y lo
se le lleva la orilla, esto no se ve bien para Dulon. Mira nada más. ¡Oh, come at me, bro! El acostón. Dando amor. ¡Oh, manly love! Look at that.
Y eso va a doler.
Salió bien con el teleporte ahí, Paco. Nice. Ay, se ve sólido.
Se ve sólido.
Se ve sólido ese pinche Doffman.
Así es. Ese Doffman viene con todo.
Me está invitando las chelas.
Chelas para todos. Bala muy seguro, la verdad. Mostrando un juego muy convincente, muy rudo. Yendo a la frente, presionando.
¿Qué puede hacer la morena?
Vamos a ver si Paco puede remontar.
Si la morena pide más, pues dale.
Así es.
Bien, ahí Paco controlando el espacio. Uy, excelente CD ahí. Lo tiene el piso. Sigue con las cochinadas. Otro más.
Pero ya,
a la esquina. Qué pena. Vamos a ver el Vortex. Que hace Bala. Va por arriba. Me lo abre. Vamos a tener. ¿Se la va a llevar? Lo dropeó. Qué pena.
Desgraciadamente.
Iba a ser mucho hype. Bien, ahí sacando la casta, levantando el orgullo Paco, el de la honra.
Deshace de Doffman, pero muy difícil, una Mai muy dañada en cuestión de barra de vida, pero vamos a ver si puede remontar Paco. Ya lo ha hecho antes, pero viene Mr. Karate.
Que bueno, ya mostramos que Paco ya mostró que Mr. Karate no le espanta y que lo tiene controlado. Uy, ahí se entregó.
Ay,
ese grab, qué pedo.
ahí un grab, ¿no?
Un error ahí por parte de Bala. Vámonos, otro grab. Y qué pena.
Pena de Paco.
Paco, que me la HD. Ahora está tratando de entrar. Bala va a estar en la defensiva. Ya lo abrieron. La presión por parte de Bala. La guapa ahora está contra las redes. Saque el choque. El Remu para mantener el espacio. Bala esperó. Hizo ese goal jump. No se entregó. Y
muy inteligente, al final lo cazó prácticamente. Y con ese gancho se deshizo ahí de Mai. Por aquí dicen Paco, please.
Levanten los brazos y otórganle el poder a su jugador favorito.
Está tranquilo. Ahí los pueden ver en su pantalla. Están ambos tranquilos. Ahí tiene a Layek de coach. Y vamos a ver si puede remontar. Creo que siguen igual en personajes, Colt.
Sí, no cambiaron orden. Paco nada más salió un poco para tomar tiempo, respirar un poquillo.
Y nuevamente tenemos el match entre Doffman y Chabelita. Vamos a ver.
A ver si Paco le aprendió algo al pasado.
Muy rápido, Paco.
Ahora entra ya, mucho más agresivo, Paco. Haciendo lo que tiene que hacer, controlando a Clark.
¡Ojo!
¡Qué buen grab ahí! La presión. ¡Oye! Vámonos al piso, la costón. Y empieza... No, bien. Paco no entra en el Vortex.
No, está...
Quédese ahí. Bala ahí lo quiere. Se mete ahora en la orilla. Luego trata de salir, pero me lo cachan. Vamos a ver. Le pasa los abanicazos.
Muy buen confirmo por parte de Paco.
Claro que sí.
Ya le hizo mucho
daño. Ahora sí está funcionando. Y no me digas que se lo quiere robar.
Muy bien, lo leyó.
¡Uy! Ahí riesgoso.
Ahora sí lo logró anticipar y se llevó ahí con un pequeño brinco para evitar el vortex de Doffman. Y ahí está Paco echándole, demostrando que está en el juego todavía.
Así ahí viene mano larga del señor Takuma. Digo, el señor Karate, perdón. Ahí me resbalé. Ahí pintando cremas, manteniendo el espacio. Mr. Karate no logra confirmar ahí. No estaba a la distancia adecuada. Sigue con la presión. ¡Uy! Bien, Paco. Mantiene la distancia. Chabela le está funcionando mucho mejor en esta ocasión. Las cremas!
Vamos.
Esto sí va a causar que se vaya el personaje. No, lo dropea.
Lo dropea nuevamente.
No sé si lo dropeó o fue no gastarse la barra.
Yo creo que prefirió no gastarse la barra.
¿Así de plano? ¿De tanta fe en Bala no dropea? Sí, la neta sí.
La neta sí.
Uy, ese trade como de Marvel 2.
Marvel 2, exactamente. Ahí está mi manita, ahí está mi piecito.
Así
vamos a ver.
Picando los ojos.
Vamos a ver.
Ahora vamos a ver la presión ahí. Nada.
Paco con golpe suave, tratando de no usar mucho combo, tratando de tener a raya a Mr. Karate, pero ahí está, luego sale.
Qué Paco tan inteligente con esa teletransportación invencible, porque es la IX otra vez caminando por su casa.
Qué tamaño.
Se lo hace a cualquiera.
Exactamente.
Ahora lo abrió. Bien, Paco.
De Paco, pasando como en su casa, un grab, confirmando con combo y tiene una victoria, anticipando los movimientos en este match de Bala y muy convincente nuevamente, pero vamos a ver a Yuri con las die kicks y los bordes que tiene también.
Así es, le castiga ahí. No alcanza, no está en el rango adecuado para el comando aéreo.
Que ya lo vimos en el pasado que lo lupeó. También Yuri tiene ahí una especie de luz de novedad y es lo que está buscando.
Bien, fuera. Bien. La cachetada, lo tiene en el piso. Yuri con 2 barras, full drive. Esto se ve de miedo. Esa chamaca es una locura. Y después le sonsaca la cabeza con
Viene pesado, viene Mai versus Yuri. Vamos a ver si puede Mai remontar esto, porque la Yuri de Bala es muy rápida, hace mucho mix, tiene mucho mind game. Vamos a ver.
Los dos con 2 barras, los dos con drive. Traen todo lo necesario para hacer que el hype se levante. Ese graba al piso. Comienza la fiesta. Yuri mostrando el poder del Moe sobre las boobies.
Ahí intentó un empty jump. Tratar de empezar con el loop, pero ya está.
¡Ojo! La recibe muy bien ahí, Paco. Conociendo las cosas que Bala intenta.
Uy.
Tenemos HD. ¡Uy! Muy...
Y se lo regresa con el...
¡Uy! Lo dropea, Bala, dropea un HD. Vamos a ver, ahora sí le dice ya no.
Así, ahí está. Confirmando.
2-0 para el de Puebla.
Esto está muy intenso, muy intenso. Ya la presión empieza a ejercer un factor importante en esta estancia. A un match Bala de ser campeón de Coliseo versus 2. Paco tiene que remontar esto. Y bueno, sí, después de KOF seguiremos top 8 de Street Fighter 4 y cerraremos con Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom. Pero vamos mientras. Vamos a tener un cambio. Paco decide ir.
Va a sacar a la Atena, güey.
Vamos a ver a Samilla por ahí. Chabelita, Atena.
La morada, la morada.
Me gusta. Atena, creo yo que le puede servir en este match.
Bala no puede cambiar de personajes.
Bala no puede, por la regla así es. Si gana no puede cambiar, él va igual. Solamente puede cambiar el orden. El orden sí, los personajes no.
Así es, la gente está emocionada. Team Waifus
decide ir igual. Paco solamente...
Nada más nos espantó. Yo creo que sí había agarrado a Atena, no lo vi.
Me hubiera gustado. Creo yo que puede ser un mejor match. ¿Por qué? Porque puede tener más a raya. A Yuri puede salir también con teleports. Pero vamos a ver si le funciona. Ir igual. Viene Dogman. Nuevamente abriendo contra Duro. Ya lo abrió. Vienen los mix. Muy bien, lo tiene a raya. Midiéndolo muy bien. Ya entró Bala, vamos a tener Vortex. Ajá.
Come at me, bro. That manly love. Showing some manly love. Pero la verdad es que Clark ahora es el que está entrando.
Así es, y lo tiene en la esquina, que es muy difícil.
Oh, inteligente, puede ser el problema. Lamentablemente me lo regresan a la orilla. Ahora ya no puede salir de esa forma. Sale con ese reca. No sé si lo dropeó ahí.
No, yo creo que más que nada buscaba un mix, tratar de cruzarlo para entrar el mix.
Y ahora totalmente del otro lado de la pantalla ya. Oh, y ahí vienen los brazotes. Para todas sus fans. Eso los consiguió con Lorenzo Lamas y el Up Coaster. Porque trabaja todo el cuerpo. Y luego al pipichac. Eso como duele cuando te matan así, no mames.
Sí, no, es que ese Hoffman, tremendo y muy convincente, la verdad. Muy seguro Bala en su ejecución, en su juego, en su estrategia. Y ya le metió más presión ahorita a Paco. Vamos a ver si Chabelita puede remontar.
Esa es la Chabela más elegante de todas. Mira, nada más falta clase, chingada.
La burguesa de burguesas.
Pero por lo pronto tiene que sacarlo perra porque, oh Dios
Otra
mío,
vez.
porque este güey la quiere hacer suya.
¿Cómo le ha costado?
Oh, y ahí está el Vortex.
Y ahí tenemos Vortex.
Oh, Dios mío, no. Esto no se ve bien para el de Sinaloa.
Ahí
Bueno, ya
salió.
Está parejo.
Nuevamente lo pesca, nuevamente.
No, le abre los brazos. Puro amor. ¡Ay, qué horror!
Válgame.
No quisiera decir esto, pero pareciera que ya se nos rompió aquí, Paco.
Parece que sí.
Se quebró.
Ya un poquito, pues desesperado. No tiene opciones. Pero vamos a ver si Mai puede remontar. Bala.
¡Ay, no mames!
Nuevamente.
Quiere el amor completo este Dogman. Show me some love, Mai. I want those breasts here. Oh. Bien, Paco. Hacia lo suyo. Bien. Quédese en el piso. Eso. Queremos pelea, queremos play y Paco puede hacerlo. Uy.
Ojo.
La presión ahora viene por parte de Bala. Ese trade en el aire.
Dogman ya
Ahí está. Sí, estaba muerto.
Exactamente.
Pero hizo más que su chamba, la verdad.
Sí, la verdad es un gran trabajo. Ya metiéndole muchísima presión a Paco. Solamente le queda Mai y viene Mr. Karate.
No, lo peor todo ese no es el pedo es que atrás está Yuri. Ahorita en el mejor... vale nada.
No, yo creo que ya esto...
Iba a hacer un comentario, pero no tiene caso. Tiene 2 barras. Vamos a ver. Esto es lo que hizo hace rato. No sé si haga más daño.
Busca el stun, yo creo. Uy,
Le quiso poner estilo el bala. Un poco de disrespect ahí por parte del campeón del pueblo y ya se acabó.
Bala, campeón de Coliseo versus 2. Muy convincente, la verdad. Retomando, pues, con mucha claridad que todavía Bala está vivo.
Y ahí dice Chetos Games, la casa del KOF. Ahora, vale la pena resaltar que Bala ganó por primera vez sin la Hollister.
Así es.
Bárbaro.
Un detalle, así es. Ya no trae la Hollister el día de hoy.
Pues ahora se viste de rojo, ahora es Bala de rojo, güey.
Y aquí está Bala, señores.
Felicitaciones al de Puebla.
Felicidades. La verdad, un juego muy seguro, muy convincente, muy ofensivo.
¿Perdió 2 matches?
2 matches en todo el torneo. Wow.
Está sólido.
Wow.
Es por algo es el killer nacional.
Esperemos que esto sea pues el inicio nuevamente de que...
De esa carrera, ¿no?
Exactamente, de esa carrera.
El Kickstarter, el segundo kick.
Y me gustaría que nuevamente fuera...
To be a part of this show.
All right, let's go ahead and see where we're at now in the bracket and how this is going to play out for the rest of the tournament. So we are now down towards the middle part of the losers bracket where we have UIU Kudans. He's going to be going up against another South Korean player in First-On Esports, Rangchu.
It's at this point it's going to get real hard to watch these because every player is just like, you know, the things that we've seen them go through to get here.
Oh yeah.
No matter who loses, it's going to be heartbreak.
And then of course after that we're going to have Echo Fox JDCR going up against the guy that we just saw, Alpha Red Book, and that one should be a doozy. That one should be a fun match
as
well.
All of them are going to be good.
And then the one after that where we go back to the winners finals, I don't even want to see that anymore. I'm gonna go sit in the crowd over there.
Damn, you're just gonna leave me?
I gotta cheer.
What is this, the signing
session?
session?
How about we both go?
all right, I'm down.
Okay, yeah, I did leave you during the signing session.
I know, man. I gotta go. I got a meeting. It's no problem. I know how to handle them. All right, we're gonna get the next match sorted out for you. Man, I can't tell you how excited I am. The stage that we're on is rumbling. My seat is giving me stimulation, and I am prepared.
Yeah, and you guys see in the background, we have Rip on the stage, and we didn't want that.
Yeah, I can't hear him, thankfully.
But of course, we have Kudans prepping here, and you know, the Devil Jin superstar here, using the Mishimas. One of the only players to really use the Mishimas at the highest level and be able to win tournaments still.
Yeah. And you don't see Devil Jin used very often, despite the fact that every tier list you see for Tekken 7, he's all the way at the top.
Yep.
It really, I think it's important to repeat that Tekken is an extremely balanced game. Look at what you're seeing right here. Evolution.
It's funny too, because like, you know, everyone widely regards Devil Jin as one of the best characters, right?
Oh yes.
But there's maybe only 2 people that have won major tournaments.
Exactly. It's really more about who takes the time to explore the character. It's all about the player.
Oh man, did you see that?
Yes.
Able to beat it out
and
the
that
power
armor
crush.
move is one of the best in the game. He does have the option to go down into stance.
Yeah, so even after you do block it, or let's say you recover fast enough, you still have to kind of guess on how you'd be able to punish it if there is a stance right there.
Yes, definitely. Oh, he's going to convert here, corkscrew.
Yeah, not too much damage here, but the wall's going to help.
Okay, flip over. Ouch. Steel pedal, hell sweep, eye lasers. He didn't like the first round. Okay, Rangchu. That's going to hurt. Doesn't stick to the wall.
I'm not sure why he didn't go for the can-can kick.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Beautiful
Never
work.
mind. Wraith kick and the follow with the Demon Steel Pedal. And, you know, because Panda such a big character, you're going to see a lot of these attacks hitting him on the ground.
Yes, oftentimes Devil Jin has to be worried about sidestep because electric and hell sweep are sidesteppable. But thankfully for Kudans, this bear has childbearing hips. Yep. And she cannot move laterally out of those.
Very, very difficult. Going to have to start and commit early on, but it's going to be tough here. And look at Rangchu now in the red.
Scraper.
Oh, man, it's not looking good. 89-3 blocked. Got to watch out for these Aaron pokes here.
You cannot count Kuma out. One of the best rage drives in the game.
Oh, yeah. And
so versatile.
Grounded as well. And there's a lot of reset opportunity with that that move as well.
It's a really unique rage drive. Lots of interesting opportunities.
Okay, pushing towards the wall.
Oh, right back into jail.
The rear, beating the wings.
Careful, backing up, spacing, scraper. 3 hits! Wow, did you see that?
Yeah, and that's something that's very hard
Very hard to do with Panda.
Yeah.
And big, clean, precise. Perfect there.
All right, here we go. Kudan's fighting back now. He's using the standing jab to kind of create space of his own. Don't know if he wants to engage in a jab war with a giant bear.
Yeah, Kuma, really, really good character when it comes to jab keep out.
Ooh. Oh, whip punish, able to get the last 2 hits there.
Look at this aggression from Kudans, the mix-ups. Rangchu's defense, what a whip punish.
And that might have been the first electric with Godfist we've seen him land today.
He only uses it when he needs it. That was just as precise as the previous round for Rangchu.
Yeah, and Kudan's on the scoreboard right now, up 1-0 here.
Very nice.
He's looking super determined and focused today. You know,
Yes.
usually we see him very kind of cheery and happy, but
Man, he heard you and smiled.
yeah, he heard.
Yeah, this is no joke. This is no joke. He is he's one of the best players. He has performed in the past, and he wants to perform again. Nice work. Okay, we're going into game 2 here.
I believe we are in the market stage, and of course, Rangchu sticking it out with Panda, even though we know that Rangchu can use many other characters in the roster.
He's definitely, I feel like he's relied and leaned on Bears every time he's been in a crunch.
Yeah, especially against the players that probably know his style
Yes.
the best. The Bears.
And of course, both these players from Korea, so they obviously will be familiar. That, you know, Korea is not that big after all.
Yeah, but of course, seeing this top 8, you know, you mentioned a lot of people, first time here at this event, it's nice to see these kinds of breakthroughs from players around the world.
Yeah.
But the problem is now, once you get on this world stage, more and more people will be able to scout you out.
Yeah, but you're going to have many more opportunities. Only making it to top 8 here is such a huge deal. And wow, the performance, he's collecting them.
Yeah, Rangchu not faced with that first match loss, still able to put on the hurt. No punish there. Didn't go for the double kicks.
It can be risky. Very nice. Flip over. The mix-up. Scraper. He tried the sidestep again, and the block. Very good defense there.
And that's the thing, when you do block the Hell Streak, because of it being such a huge risk for Devil Jin, it is launch punishable by everybody in the cast.
Wow, he
man.
got him. Classic counter hit there. These are old school strategies. Keep it simple.
And that's the thing, the punch rush there with Panda, having a mix-up of a mid and a low afterwards is something that, you know, Kudans is going to have to be aware of, especially towards the end of the match.
And it's such a simple strategy, it's almost as though you don't even expect that it'll be a factor.
Nice, and this time Kudans fighting back. Jab to the wall.
Wow.
Oh my, that's going to be done, and Rangchu 3 rounds straight.
That is a clean, no round brown. Very nice.
Panda hype.
All right. Okay, the crowd loves it. Everyone loves to see the bear.
Going back to stage select.
Unlikely that we'll get a character switch here.
Yeah, especially from a guy like Kudans.
Yes.
He never switches.
Hey, the crowd. Okay, we're getting ready to go here.
All right, Brimstone and Fire.
Man, it's so nice to see all these people. It's really cool to be here. I wish you guys could all be here. Everyone who's hearing my voice, you're missing out. It's something special.
If you have a chance next year, make sure you guys try to make it out to EVO 2019.
Highly recommended.
A good celebration of fighting games, not just Tekken.
All fighting games.
All right, here we go. Oh, went for it, not able to get a launch or a punish. Nice, good block there. And again, Kudans opting again for that Wraith kick.
Okay. Back and forth, so close. Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
It's my kill.
Ouch.
Ow, very close. One more mix-up to do it.
That low kick, almost no range, but it is safe.
All right, first round of Rangchu. Rangchu looking to close this out and eliminate Kudans from the tournament.
The jab pressure. And he returns the favor. G-clef cannon.
Yeah, into the wall, into the rear.
Ouch. Kudans is in trouble right now. The position, oh yes, tsunami kicks for the punish. Very nice, he's ready for the stance.
Yeah, and you know, Kudans hasn't been using the hell sweep after he got blocked earlier on. Every minute's been getting blocked as well. One more mix-up to do it.
The
To the laser.
laser timed perfectly there. Very nice.
Oh man, laser to the toes?
That is a blockable low attack there. A lot of people think it's unblockable, but that is not the case. It just looks like an eye laser.
Yeah, it has deceptive range though.
Yeah, and it is launch punishable as well. Very, very dangerous and risky.
Nice, again going for the down back too. Ooh. Oh, here we go, the Wraith kick. Mids all blocked.
Careful. Oh, yes.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
And it's going to maybe kill. Oh, a sliver left. And he's going to punish this.
Bet it all there, and just like that, after the strong first round from Rangchu, Kudans is 1 round away now.
Yeah, just like that, Kudans is always good at the end. He's got to, you know, it's all about cardio for Kudans. He learns, he's a slow-paced player.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Oh
good block.
boy, and it's party time for this bear. He's getting a little more crazy with the decisions.
Yeah, taking some liberties here. Oh man, in the whiff.
Oh yes, and he sniffs it out. It stinks.
All right, there's a follow-up here. Goes for the slash.
Kick pressure.
Uh-oh.
Oh yes, this is ugly. Last mix-up. Rank Chu.
Oh,
that's
no,
punishable.
that's not what you want.
The mix-up.
Oh, another punish.
No. Okay. Rank Chu. This is getting
Hey,
crazy.
he's just-
He killed it.
oh.
Very nice. Did you see that little timing stutter
Yeah.
at the end?
And that's the thing that makes every player scary.
Yes. That little stutter at the end that you saw Devil Jin do, that was completely intentional, and it was to provoke a crouch.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Shoot, shoot. 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 Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight. New challenger. Brian Fury and Steve Fox. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Fury, Steve Fox. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. New challenger. Steve Fox, Brian Fury. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Round 3. Fight! Round 4. Fight! Final round. Fight! New challenger.
The entire day.
I think it's a button check. It must be a button check. Just because it's a robot doesn't mean Anakin gets to play him.
That's right.
You don't get to play every damn robot in the game, buddy.
But yeah, we just want to give a big thanks to everybody tuning in at home. It's been an amazing week for me over here. I was able to bring Killer Instinct for everybody to check out. But you know, the last day for every event is always going to be a finals day. You know, a tribute to all the players who spent their time practicing over the past few months to see who is the king. But we got Tekken over here now. Hopefully, you know, maybe next time, next TFC, Killer Instinct.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
It should be pretty cool.
Definitely down with that. So starting up grand finals here at TFC. Now, Nakam's got to win a set. He's got to win 2 sets because he's in losers. All right, so that's going to be tough. It'd be tough against anybody, but especially against one of the top players in the country. Let's see how he does. Game 1 of grand final starting up here at TFC. Let's go.
All right, let's see who strikes first. Blood that tombstone. 55 damage for that one right there.
What was that? I had no idea. You know what? I'm just going to let. Ooh, here we go. Oh, we missed it. Oh, we could have took round 1 with that. What is going on right now?
Both these players just basically, they want that first blood in that first round. It makes a huge difference, especially for grand finals. You need to make that impression. Right now, the robot's kind of low on health. Great punish, nice tech.
Breaking that throw, that was a great job. Oh, and he cashes in with the down 4-2 despite, oh, and he drops out. That's one of the things about the hitbox that might have played a factor in that. Animal's hitbox is very weird, and if you don't know, it's going to have to adjust your combo to it. But I'm sure Anakin knows since he used to be a Roger player. movement by Anakin using one of the characters that aren't really good at movement. Get him out.
Oh no, Anakin isn't able to capitalize off that float, but still, wow, gets a huge damage combo right there, Mr. the Clown.
Ooh, tried to whip punish that. Gets hit with the down back too.
And it's great that you mentioned it earlier. Anakin has experience not only playing the games, but playing as the animal characters for either Alex or Roger. So nothing too much to worry about from his end, except for how solid Nakam's going to play against him.
Yeah, and on paper, this is not a good matchup for the robots. This is not good, but when you were an ex-player of that character and you got to play it, I'm pretty sure that you know what you have to do to be able to win that matchup. Those kind of can't get it up after that. When are you guys going to learn? You can't do it.
Nice wall standing 2-1 and closes it out. Match point right here for Anakin.
Oof,
so much damage on a counter.
Can't get up after that,
That's it.
guys.
He didn't even have a chance at tag assault. Anakin just drops the combo, though. Wasn't cocky about it. I just felt that he has a huge miscalculation.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate. He just has to play solid from here on out. 50 seconds left on the clock.
There goes Anakin, takes it with the down back one. Anakin takes game one, 3-1.
2 matches away from being able to call himself the TFC champion.
The first ever TFC champion in tag 2.
So I mean, you know Lacom. I'm not too familiar with any of his other characters, but could we see a character swap over here?
No.
No.
There would not be in a character swap. He does play other characters, but not to the point of where he's one of those character specialists. A lot of people are character specialists, and he's definitely one of those. Can he come in with Armor King maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure how beneficial that's people. But he's going to stick with the animals, I think, to the end. And it might be his undoing.
Oh my goodness, great follow-up right there by Anakin. Good read right there on the corner wall as well. But Naklom, I see his confidence boost as soon as he's in a stage where there's a lot of walls.
Oh, every time I wake up, he does that. I meant to tell him that, too. Who's gonna hurt?
With the robots. No passion. They don't care.
They don't care, they just do it. They don't even really feel pain. They'll do it every time. Oh, it gets a wall splat. This might be it.
That's gonna be it.
Ooh, that hurts so bad on your big body. Oh, good throw break right in the clown. Oh, but he gets whip punished by that. Oh, misses the juggle.
That smaller hitboxes, it is pretty deceiving. As anybody who's lost the game against these two,
oh boy,
the hitbox is crazy. Good punish right there. And just in case you guys didn't see, Anakin actually did a safe tag in using the taunt or the parry. The clown.
Wow, just coming in.
Button after button.
You know, my good friend Brian Ace is called the train, but McClown might be a truck, maybe, a bulldozer. I like that. Something to that effect. So that's they kind of play the same way. Just come all at you, and you're not trying to hide what they're going to do. They're coming for you. Oh,
and he delayed it.
Yep, just to make it safe. The just frame is safe, but if he doesn't just frame it, it's -11. It's jab punishable. Oh, into the DDT.
Now Klamop still putting on that great fight with 2 rounds to none right now. That 1-1-1 will do wonders against both these characters, but I'm not sure if Anakin's going to use it much.
Ugh,
oh my God, robot sandwich. Home Depot.
Oh, oof. Could have got punished a lot more for that whiff. Lucky for Nakamp, gets punched right in the back of the head. Oh. Get up kick. Anakin doing a great job trying to keep advantage on his side, keep him out of the range.
That was such a smart tag right there.
Even though he didn't punish it the way he was supposed to, still gets the round with a down 4-2. Anakin might be one of the only people I can see that can battle with Naklom at range 0. Just range 0, range 1. I've never seen anyone be able to really do that. But he does a great job backdashing and spacing it out. Usually when you play against Rolex, you got to play that range game and do it that way. But for some reason, even without really a... Oh, he catches him. But doesn't do anything. Good throw break by Naklam. Punishes it with a wild standing 4. Oh, doesn't get the down back too, even if it was delayed.
And then right there, free hit from a rollback. Rollback.
Oh, sidestep 4 with the whiff punish. Doesn't get anything after. Doki whirls away.
Both these players using every move in the book to try to take out this match.
Oh,
and
the hop kick.
That's going to be it.
Oh, wow. 1-1.
And the Klom answers back 3 rounds straight. But again, we got to remind you, he is in losers. So even if he does win the next 2, he's got to win 3 more straight up after this. So it's pretty crazy how, you know, we were hanging out with Anakin, and one of the cool things that I got to figure out was that we haven't seen his actual team. And he's been using a different team, which I don't plan to spoil, but hopefully we get to see it today. So if Naklam does beat him in this one,
I think we've seen it. I've seen it. I'm not going to say it until he does it, but I think I've seen it because he's used it once in this tournament. So he does have a spare. He does substitute one of the jacks out for a different one. So, open it. Here we go. No wall stage, and quickly Anakin takes the round.
And after 2 mistakes, right there, Anakin quickly takes it. But again,
we don't mean to overemphasize the stages because it doesn't have that much of a bearing on the game itself, but it does have a bearing on the styles and the confidence of how these players are going to play. So it is one of the factors in this grand finals.
But it's definitely a good reminder for everybody tuning in at home because there's so much to watch and so much going on stream.
And that's a good reason why a lot of people like tag too. There's so many different factors that could go into a match. Oh, he punishes it. Usually that's a pretty free tag in, but not that time. Ooh, side step 4 into his back.
And I don't think. And I'm just so impressed by how Naklam is not affected by how he got floated from that last match and just continued on in this round.
He's got no fear, no fear. What, you blocked what I did? I'm going to do it again. It doesn't matter. Ooh, what do you want on your tombstone?
It's back 55 damage to the tombstone.
Gets caught. Hop kick, there you go, that's going to hurt.
Huge damage right here.
Into the setup. Anakin able to, ooh, debug.
I think a good choice for Anakin at this point is to tag Jack out, leave him in, use this tag damage. That combo he did was perfect because now Jack 6 is in. Didn't use any of that red life. Any opportunity he does to tag out, oh my gosh.
Good job.
Palms to the face.
Oh
my
that was a
God.
clutch block. Should have stayed mid.
That was so good.
Oh
Anakin, 1 match away from winning it to be crowned the first TFC champ. Right over here, North Carolina.
Throw your hands up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Brooklyn in the house. The t-shirt.
Now we are back to the action. Anakin again blessed with a non-walled stage. And you see the impact.
Quickly takes the round. Oh, good get up by Naklam. Doesn't look like he wants to get out of this too fast. He said, no, I got some more Tekken to play. Naklam will play Tekken for 10 hours and not even care. He'll play till your eyes bleed. Oh, stories of when Incognito used to live in the tri-state area of him and Naklam playing for hours against it. Probably a good reason why Naklam was very good against Majin. He was familiar with the King matchup.
And one mistake right there from Anakin is going to result in a huge advantage right here by Naklam.
Knew he was coming in with the taunt. The only way to get around it is to go low.
Tag Assault's going crazy this game. All right, B-Jack in the mix, trying to gain as much life back for that Jack.
Oh, good punish to the wild standing 2-1.
And again, guys, this is Grand Finals. Possibly the last match of the day right here for Tekken.
Oh, good sidewalk into the bound. This might, if he gets it right. Oh, he turns it around. Now ATL one round away from taking TFC. No punish on the down 4-2. That's a big disadvantage for Roger. Roger usually doesn't get 2-1 off of that.
Boots to the face right now. The clown. And a scary spot. Good throw break.
Oof. Oh, the 1-1-1 again. The chop. Here comes Horror smells blood now. He's coming in. Wow. No throw. You can't see. You can't punish that. Not well anyway. You might get a 1+2 off of it if I'm not mistaken. Good spacing by ATL Anakin.
And the clown's just making these great tags. That's the only reason he's alive.
Oh,
but
here we
now
go. This
he
might be
is
it.
Dead.
All right. ATL Anakin takes it. For TFC, your first ever Tag 2 champion.
That's right, guys. Again, we want to give a big thanks to everybody tuning in at home. This is Filthy Rich from Double Helix.
Why did I tempt it? Why did I tempt fate? In fact, I feel like that causes more eliminations than a lot of other things. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen so many players eliminated. I know I've lost a lot of matches before thinking, you know what? I'm just going to go for the stupid hooligan throw setup. Because he's not going to uppercut this time. And then they uppercut FADC and kill me. And I'm just like, oh, why did I even go for it? Good players are the ones who can resist the temptation to do a lot of those little okey-dokes, you know?
Okay, other side of losers. Gact, Haitani. And wow, if Gact wins this, it'll be an all-Singapore battle in the next round. Chen versus Gact. So
oh, no.
That'd be pretty nuts.
For Singapore supremacy. Oh, hard. That's a nice thing that Makoto has, is that even when she backdashes, she gets the forward dash, and the uppercut hits him because they're considered airborne at that portion. Oh, uses the meter to get extra damage.
That was all Haitani. That whole round, he got in, and he just didn't let go.
Woo. Haitani. Wow.
Yeah, that was a risky dash toward.
Yeah, I know.
It's something you have to do as Makoto. You know, her mobility is not that great, so she has to really try hard to pick those spots.
And look at this. Gact coming right back at Haitani. We've seen this a lot. The statements and the counter statements. Good stuff to Gact. Telling Haitani, look, that last round was a fluke. You just got the momentum. But my character wins this matchup, so I'm taking you down.
Well, when Makoto wins, that's pretty much how she wins. She wins on getting in and then just a blow up. It's over once you let her in.
The way Haitani wins with Makoto, it just seems like his forward dashing is so immaculate. He has these great reads on that.
This time he gets the link after the chicken.
Oh!
Is that going to do it? Not quite. But close.
Armor on the EX Karaksa.
There's the neutral, or the normal grab, I should say, and it takes the game.
Focusing through the first Rekka, dashing forward to make it recover as fast as possible. EX Karaksa, and
that was real weird.
That was so sick. Wow.
Looking good. Oh, whiff. Okay, Gak gets what he can.
That low jab from Fei Long always hits a lot further than I think it does, you know? But again, these guys are just like trading, dominating rounds.
Makoto having a real tough time getting out of this. Yeah, that's going to be around.
Yeah, I mean, if the pattern continues, Haitani's going to dominate this round, next round, and then Gak's going to win with the domination on the round after that. Because it's been that way so far.
Well, if it keeps going like that, then Haitani's going to win the whole thing because he won the first one. That is so much stun and damage to take. Ah, okay.
Oh, ow, ow.
Yeah, and exactly. Oh, no, it's not over
not
yet.
Quite,
Hold on now.
Oh.
There it is. Yeah, jump fierce. Two of the better air normals in the game, jump fierce and jump roundhouse, but Faye's jump roundhouse was not out in time.
Yep. So this round, you know, should just go to Gax relatively easy.
Right, yeah. Just
but not happening so far. Oh, here we go.
Maybe.
Let's see if he can get some momentum off of this. Yep.
Link it, yes. Oh, big damage.
Ooh, almost done. And Haitani's playing very careful now.
Wow, jumping in.
Oh, wow, crouching forward.
Oh, crouching forward can anti-air, but I guess just not against beefy neutral jump roundhouse. And it was another dominating round.
Well, I guess
I don't know
we
what's going on
here.
here,
We
but
just know how the rest of these matches are going to go now.
Yep.
So let's just end it now. Just have Haitani be winner because he won that first round.
Yep. Reminds me of the 2003 NHL Stanley Cup Finals. Yeah, 10 people will get that.
No, everybody from Canada will get it.
Yeah, 10
too.
people will get that.
Ooh. Nice. All right, this one definitely a much more even match.
Seems so far. You see the problem with Makoto? She has those great normals, inability to get to where she wants. Okay, good read.
Seichusen Godanzuki. And then just goes for the regular throw. Okay, so Haitani takes that one.
Wow, walk forward towards short.
Oh, good stop.
He's breaking the trend here.
Now, what are you doing,
Breaking the
Haitani?
trend. Here he comes. So much damage again into a great situation for himself. The reset. Gact gets out.
Oh, but a poorly timed chicken wing. Oh, and just dashes in. Low short. Hayate
2-1.
takes it. So Haitani definitely looking like he's picking up some steam here. Won 2 rounds in a row. The first person to win 2 rounds in a row.
Right, yeah. And you see Shen talking to his teammate there.
Yep.
Like we said, if Gact wins, it'll be those 2 guys fighting off. But in the meantime, Shen wants his friend to do as well as he can. So is giving him some advice. Shen already beat Haitani, so if Haitani wins, it'll be the run back from the very first round.
Yep.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh no! Oh, this is how you play the character. This is how you play the character. This is how you play the character. This is it. Don't get me wrong. You know, you can't stop it. You know, it's gonna beat you. And the Alforte player doesn't have to try as hard, but they will be doing this. Yes, this is what they will be doing. This.
Okay, yeah, clip that. Okay.
Is that an infinite? No. It's just a really hard combo. It's not an infinite. They didn't really have infinites in Ultra Street Fighter 4. They had unblockables. Also, Punko just plays like a crackhead, so him and this character go well together.
Third strike CA?
Yo, who was it that had the fireballs in the DP?
No, that was a super modded version of the game. I can actually react to that now. That's the crazy part. They made that super slow.
No, but doesn't
yo, clip that.
Doesn't he? In Omega mode?
Yeah, it's not an infinite. Not at all. It's just, you know, if you don't do anything, you keep doing it. So it's not a true infinite. Because true infinites don't let you mash in between. And just keep on getting more and more creative. It's only a matter of time eventually. But this music, yeah, it seems like something that you would like. I don't dislike it. Oh my gosh, a blackberry? Brother. I haven't seen a blackberry in years. Oh, that demo's out now? That's pretty cool. Oh, let me look that up. Let me look how that is. You had a BlackBerry? My mother had a BlackBerry. Thought it was like one of the coolest phones ever. Then when she got a new one, I got to, I don't know, use the other one for like some games or whatever. You know, I was like well, I was less than 10 years old, so, you know, I still needed imagination. And, yeah, the demo is out on Steam. Let me put that in my demos section. Yeah, it's only like, what, 500? How much is it? Oh, 197 megabyte. Oh, that's good. That's awesome. Oh, that's pretty, yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know, these Survivor games, it's kind of like a very oversaturated market right now, but sometimes they genuinely make things that interest me. The hell is this? Oh, a visual novel puzzle game? No, I can't say I'm interested. Armatus. What is Armatus? Armatus. Armatus. Oh, I see. Demo. Third person roguelike shooters. Okay. Oh, this looks like Helldivers a little bit. A little bit. Just the camera perspective. I see. Okay. Seems like Diablo mixed with Helldivers. Seems interesting. How much is it to download? I'm pressing the download button. And you're not giving it to me. You wanna do this, huh? You wanna do this, Armatus? Alright. Just look at how much it is from inside. How about that? If it would show me, that'd be great. Failed? What do you mean connection timeout? Man, look. What does it mean connection timeout? It's just messing with me. Alright. But you've been in a lab. Well, how about you be a normal person and get out of the lab? You know, normal people don't go into the lab. So let me see. Okay, Scott Pilgrim EX came out today. I haven't bought it yet. I'm excited for the game, but I gotta see if it's quality. So I got like 3 different reviews I'm gonna watch later. And I totally forgot, but the Legacy of Kain Defiance remaster came out today too. I completely forgot about that one.
The biggest quit.
I'll watch this one later. This is on my own time. This is on my own time. I'll watch that later. Let's see. I got the IGN one. Then I got the Nintendo Life one. And then I found this dude when I was looking up some indie game review that nobody was talking about, and he talked about it, so I thought that was pretty cool. What's up, Red? How you doing? Practice till your hand hurt last night? It's tattoo long? Yeah, you're not supposed to do it till your hand hurts. Unless you're making money. Unless you're making money off of it. If you're making money, then absolutely practice until your hand hurts. That's why you're not supposed to practice electrics for like hours. I've heard most of the time when I was starting out, people said like 20-30 minutes. Because you know, you will legit hurt your hand. You hurt your fingers if you just keep doing the same motion like for too long. Oh, checking different routes and axes. Well, you know, just make sure to like stretch in between.
And today we're reviewing for you Scott Pilgrim EX on the Nintendo Switch 2. This review was originally written by the wonderful Ken Talbot and has been adapted for video by me. Right. But anyway, that's more than enough waffling. Let's dive right into things.
6 hours.
Riding the cult success of Edgar Wright's cinematic adaptation whilst keeping the aesthetic and charm of Brian Lee O'Malley's source material, Ubisoft's Scott Pilgrim vs. the World game was a smash hit at launch. This gloriously retro co-op brawler still holds up today. Its 16-bit charm remains well worth your time, especially with the content-packed Complete Edition released on Switch back in 2021. Scott Pilgrim EX is a bit of a different beast from its predecessor. It remains a gorgeously animated pixel action game, but instead of retelling
about
Scott's ex-battling
teenage
odyssey,
angst.
it's a continuation of the Netflix series Scott Pilgrim Takes Off and features an original story written by O'Malley. In place of the episodic destruction of Ramona's former lovers, EX sends Scott and friends into battle against rival gangs and interdimensional threats across the streets of Toronto. His bandmates have gone missing, so he must recruit both friends and former enemies to help track down his kidnapped crew. Along the way, he'll have to contend with a Mega Man X crossed with Metal Sonic-like Metal Scott, which is nothing less than what I would expect from this series. Moving away from Ubisoft, EX is developed by Tribute Games, now synonymous with high-quality scrolling beat-em-ups thanks to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge and the recent Marvel Cosmic Invasion. The studio fully flexes its strengths here. There really is nobody making retro brawlers as well as Tribute right now. EX is a bubblegum explosion of pixels and chiptune energy. It's a complete delight for fans of the retro beat-em-up and video games as a whole. The semi-free roam format is the only minor stumble in what is a lovingly crafted ode to geek culture. With stellar work from the artist Paul Robertson, EX preserves the iconic look of Scott Pilgrim. Chunky character sprites look lifted straight from the comic, brought to life with fluid, expressive animation. There are Easter eggs in every frame and set piece, visual nods in every character's moveset. The attention to detail is staggering at times. The intricate design of backgrounds can somewhat hinder the admittedly very rare platforming, but these instances are hardly common. Yet, while endlessly referencing other titles, Scott Pilgrim EX doesn't forget to be its own thing. Taking a different approach to progression than other games of its ilk, EX features a free roaming design in which traditional stages branch off from a main hub map. The streets of Toronto are littered with dimensional rifts that lead to theme levels, culminating in an often absurd boss fight. You know, dinosaurs, babies piloting robot hamburgers, that sort of thing. The main story has you rescue bandmates, collect items, and in a nod to Ocarina of Time, unlock new rift-opening musical riffs. In between stages, you can visit a selection of shops that sell power-ups, cosmetics, and accessories to boost your stats. We're not gonna lie, it's a bit disorientating at first. In a game that has all the hallmarks of a belt scroller, having to keep checking your map for your next objective can be a little bit jarring.
They stay together.
It's also not hard to get a little bit lost before you get used to the layout of the hub. There's a fair bit to do outside of the rift stages as well, like side quests and combat challenges, but backtracking through Toronto can get a little tedious. Enemies spawn out of every nook and cranny on pretty much every screen, so wandering the same areas isn't too much of a slog, but it can get a little bit tired. Fortunately, this boredom never lasts long because there's always something on the next screen to amuse and entertain. After around 4 or 5 hours, it's by no means a lengthy game, but the longevity will come from revisiting stages either solo or with friends, uncovering secrets and trying out different characters.
It's a whole thing.
There are 7 playable fighters from the start. Each comes with a generous moveset packed with unique attacks, and every character feels valuable and useful in a fight. Scott stands out as a true all-rounder. His attacks have some fun additions, including a Tatsumaki Senpu Gyaku kick that is oh so satisfying to use against aerial enemies. Roboto 1, which was my personal favorite character to play as, is basically a walking nuke. He throws out huge screen-filling attacks that match perfectly with his over-the-top anime archetype. If you're after a more straightforward brawler, Lucas Lee fits the bill. He's an enjoyable vanilla bruiser who gets the job done without any unnecessary flashy stuff. Mixing and matching these characters in co-op is incredibly enjoyable, with room for up to 4 people, both local and online. All characters have a base set of stats online. All characters have incredibly enjoyable, with room for...
Yeah, so that little spark right there, that was the glow. It's a manifestation. So like in the comic book, it's not just something that nobody can see, like other people can actually see that. And they're like, why is your head glowing like that? And that's usually the manifestation of like when Ramona is expressing her emotional issues as a result of her past and such. So if you've just seen the movie doesn't do any of that. The movie's still fun in its own way. I love the movie, but it's definitely not comic accurate for the most part, because there's a lot of stuff to gloss over, because it's, I mean, to be fair, it's only like an hour and a half. They couldn't fit everything in there.
For up to 4 people, both local and online. All characters have a base set of stats that can be upgraded across the campaign, alongside custom slots for items that add further buffs. There's also a themed set of assist abilities that can be freely swapped between characters, which is a really nice touch. Every single one of the assists is fun to use, although some are definitely a little bit better than others. The screen can get chaotic when mobs of enemies are being trampled by a screaming sex-bomb fan assist, or caught in one of Robot I1's explosive AoE attacks. Even with all that going on, performance ability remains very, very good, which is impressive,
I like
but at the same
selective beat 'em
time,
ups.
it is just a 2D game. Games like this always feel warm and fuzzy on
There's
a
only
handheld
certain beat 'em
screen,
ups, like,
and Scott Pilgrim EX looks
last
great
beat 'em up I
undocked.
really loved
The
was,
crisp
Fighting
chiptune
Rage
beats feel natural pumping out of the
and,
console
Mother
speakers,
Russia
which only
beats.
adds to the charm. It's easy to get retro fatigue when every month brings with it another wave of throwbacks. Scott Pilgrim EX,
So far,
however, is a
nothing beats,
reminder of why this genre
Streets of
became
Rage
so
4.
popular in the
Yeah,
first place.
Red loves Streets
the
of Rage
spirit and
4.
execution come together in a way
I
that feels
haven't played
fresh
it,
rather than
'cause
forced. There's real pick up and play value here.
I'm not the
Whether you're going
biggest Streets of
solo or
Rage
just
fan.
messing about with friends, and you don't even need to
Like,
be a
I
fan
like
of
it,
Scott
but I
Pilgrim to
wasn't
enjoy
willing
it.
to pay the
After all,
money.
getting a bunch of friends together to battle the forces of evil with martial arts and giant turnips is about as universal
that is
as it
certainly
gets.
a way to
Scott
describe
Pilgrim EX,
what you're
you're getting a
describing.
9 out of 10 from us.
Wait, why is it another 3 minutes?
And I am a big Scott Pilgrim fan, so there was a lot here for me to really love. One of my favorite things was an instance where you were able to...
He's yapping. I give him a like for that. This was the review I wanted to see before, though. I can watch the, I'll watch the IGN one later. This is the one I actually want to see.
Graphic novel, Scott Pilgrim gained enough popularity.
Technically, Streets of Rage 2, then 4, then Fighting Rage. Okay. Yeah, I mean 2 is, yeah, 2 is... I love the 4th. Oh, you mean Shredder's Revenge?
Throughout the years to become a live-action movie released in 2010. This cult classic film, initially a flop, starred Michael Cera in the titular role, with a supporting cast including the likes of Jason Schwartzman and Kieran
Oh, the
Culkin.
original,
The film was accompanied by an indie game that initially dropped on Xbox Live Arcade and PlayStation Network, inspired by River City Ransom. The game was so beloved that when it was delisted in 2014, fans cried enough to see its eventual return in 2021 in a complete edition. In recent times, a successful anime on Netflix went on to win a Critics' Choice Award. So yes, the series has had its ups and downs, but mostly remains a well-loved franchise. Fast forward to 2026, and Scott Pilgrim and company are back in a brand new beat-em-up that tries to stick to the same winning formula of Versus the World, the game. But did this newer indie release strike a chord with me? Or is it like that nasty X that's better left in the past? Let's find out in our full review. Real quick, you can support real people that make real things over at patreon.com/idreamofindiegames, where your new indie gaming community is waiting for you.
So vegans
Scott
are
Pilgrim
very big in
EX,
Scott
or
Pilgrim.
X like ex-girlfriend, I guess that makes sense, is once again an arcade-style beat-em-up that blends elements of River City Ransom. It has features such as the ability to shop, explore an open city at your own leisure with set goals to follow, and even hosts light role-playing game elements. Players can swap between characters who each level up individually and have unique attacks and skills, with 7 characters in totality. Most of the gameplay involves bashing foes in the face with your fists and feet, while also grabbing random items such as pipes, turtle shells, and even bombs to beat up on robots, demons, and vegans. The game supports up to 4 players and can be completed in around 5 to 6 hours. Drop-in play is also supported, so anyone can join at any time. Our story follows Scott, Ramona, and the rest of the gang jamming out in Toronto as usual, when suddenly members of the band are abducted and flung into another dimension. It's a tale full of tired jokes and cliches that never connect, which is deeply disappointing from a franchise that I generally found to be quite entertaining. If I ever have to hear a vegan joke again, it'll be too soon. It's not funny, well written, nor all that impactful. If anything, what's here made me tune out of the story as much as I could, particularly the many insufferable cutscenes. Much like a messy breakup, the problems for Scott Pilgrim EX or X don't end there. While there's a pretty deep and decent combat system, the likes of which you would expect out of tribute games, much of my enjoyment was marred by a boring linear progression through the main narrative. Things mostly play out like this. Talk to an important NPC, fuel up on healing items to fight through waves of enemies, culminating in a generic boss encounter, rinse and repeat. This goes on for those 6 hours, but it feels like a lifetime. Now you might be saying to yourself, Joe, isn't that how most brawlers play out? And I guess you aren't wrong entirely, but there's some significant differences here. For one, the game does a poor job of explaining itself, forcing players to dig through an endless slew of tutorials in order to learn the basics of combat. For example, reviving a fallen comrade. This should be a pretty straightforward mechanic, right? But instead you have to hold down the back trigger, press another button, and drop a small amount of health on the other player's corpse, which can easily miss if you aren't positioned just so. I don't know who came up with this idea, but give me pumping away at someone's chest any day of the week. There's lots of cool moves here, like reversals, parrying, super dodges, and summons, but many of these attacks are downright difficult to pull off and feel unnecessary to progress. The only times where I successfully parried were seemingly by accident, and while special attacks which consume GP do come in handy, half of the moves felt like they belonged in a different game, one where the enemies weren't brainless dolts that don't require a great deal of thought to deal with. Putting aside the basic brawling, other aspects of Scott Pilgrim EX feel rushed and underdeveloped. Leveling in the game is particularly strange, with progression often occurring through random item drops or stats being boosted through equipment or items. If playing with another friend or two, equipment is shared. However, money isn't, nor are experience points. The game also features badges which add specific perks, one of which allows you to gain additional GP while fighting enemies. That's nice, and badges are shared as well, but food isn't, even though they are both things that you can purchase. Don't get me started on the fact that we had to figure out how to even carry items with us, as nothing is ever explicitly explained very well throughout the campaign. All of this culminates in not wanting to experiment with different characters, as you're more rewarded for sticking with one. Both me and my co-op partner never really felt like we were getting stronger either, as the game's challenge level felt consistently the same regardless of how far in we progressed. No real grinding was required, at least on normal difficulty, though players do have a few difficulty options should the going get too tough. Not to add insult to injury, but platforming also feels miserable the few times it is required. If all of that weren't enough, let's talk about how unexciting this version of Toronto is to explore. The main problem here is the sheer amount of backtracking required. Toronto in
in that case, let me say this now. You better check every crook and nanny, okay? Every place, every part of your fridge, every part of your work fridge. You better check Rodney's Pizza, alright? I don't want no more food poisoning for you, alright? If something looks sus, you know what you eating for dinner? Water. That's what you're gonna have for dinner. Water and salt. Alright? Water, salt, and lemon. You're gonna purify that. We're gonna make sure you good. Alright? No more food poisoning. If it even look like it don't look like it's supposed to look like, no. On high alert right now, not gonna like good. Alright? If anything, buy you a box of granola bars. Make sure that it's set for like 6 months expiration date. Eat that. Alright? No more cooked food unless you know what you're cooking. And if it don't look right after you cook it, burn it. Alright, burn it. Nobody ever got sick from burnt food. Unless it was already like fucking rotted. But you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. You better make sure to cook that thing well. Alright, I don't want to hear about, no, I call food point. Nah. Anyway, I've said what I need to say. Alright. Nobody wants to not get food poisoning more than you. But you dumb. You know, you're dumb. I gotta make sure. You know, sometimes our own survival is not enough of a deterrent for stupid stuff. Because if I hear you got food poisoning again, I am going to send you a voice message yelling at you, calling you dumb, and laughing at you while you are sick. Okay? We'll make sure to get it in the first day too. You're gonna be laid up. You're gonna be like, oh, I feel so bad. I feel, oh, it hurt. And I'm gonna be like, with your dumb ass. Anyway, like I said, I've said what I said.
Real life is a big, vibrant city to explore, but in Scott Pilgrim EX's version, it's dull and lifeless. You get a smattering of shops which all feel bland and sell boring items. You revisit the same places time and time again, fighting the same small offering of enemies, with characters regurgitating the same tired vegan jokes. Progress is further hindered by a rudimentary map. Sure, it tells you where to go, but not always what to do when you get there. There's a shocking amount of questionable design choices from a developer that clearly knows.
Well, though, I like the first map. For the original game, I really like that map. But I get it, you know, it's an open world. That one was kind of linear. I did really like that first map. That first map had a lot of personality, dude.
Better. If you were hoping for some gameplay variety, you'll also be disappointed. While a few side quests exist, these mostly boil down to more basic bashing and fighting with additional waves of enemies. Completing these will net you a treasure chest that helps exactly one member of the party. There's really not a ton to collect in the game either, and we eventually ran out of useful things to buy. One unlockable that is worth shooting for if you care enough are different color palettes for each character, but other than that, there's just not much worth coming back for outside of a few different endings which are hinted at in the Steam achievements. Let's just say once the credits rolled, I felt like I was done with this game forever. I guess you could say we had a breakup. Let's not be entirely negative, however, as Scott Pilgrim EX does have decent colorful visuals, albeit far less detailed than its predecessor. Still, animations are pretty nice, character art and enemy designs accurate to the comics and show, and Anamanaguchi once again delivers a crunchy retro soundtrack, even if it didn't get in my head like in Versus the World. Again, Toronto feels a bit empty and lacks energy and charisma. The screen can feel rather cluttered when unleashing certain abilities, which isn't entirely Scott Pilgrim's fault. This happens in a lot of brawlers, but I'm gonna blame him anyways because this game pissed me off. All told, it's not a bad looking release, but I feel like it shouldn't have been a visual and audio downgrade compared to a game that was made 16 years ago. And that's the thing, I'm a bit annoyed writing this review because Scott Pilgrim EX should be a good game. It has a great developer, it's a fun license, and the last game was highly enjoyable. On paper, I should love everything about it. I love brawlers, I love playing with friends, River City Ransom is awesome, and hell, the indie scene has been killing it with brawlers lately, so why would the streak end now? But instead, with games like River City Girls existing, I was left wondering what this game has to offer that others don't already. It's not that fun to play, it was glitchy in spots, including one that allowed me to control 2 characters at once, making this the first—
Wait, what? What do you mean control 2 characters at once?
first 3-player footage we ever captured with only 2 people, and it isn't challenging or rewarding either. Even worse, it's just not funny, despite its best efforts. It pains me to say that Scott Pilgrim EX is kinda bad. It's more disappointing than a frozen vegan burger, and I fear this could be the end for this once promising franchise in the world of video games. Could some patches and fixes turn it around a bit? It's possible, but I won't be around to find out. I'm ghosting.
I want my survival horror mode though. I am kind of disappointed no survival horror mode. Damn. Well, I mean, like you said, it's just you know, die-hard Scott Pilgrim fans. I won't lie though, that the revive is kind of weird because in the first game, you know, you just like chest compressions, you just mash a button. With this one, you have to put an actual potion on him. I feel like that's kind of weird. That's kind of like it'd be fine if it had a lock-on system for the potion, but you know, in a game where, you know, most of the screen is going to be kind of filled with enemies, that is a bit of a weird design choice. But yes, shout out River City Girls. You know, I haven't watched Dreamcast Guy in years. I haven't. Oh, your favorite son. I like this guy. I watch his Resident Evil videos. Let's see. Well, he does a lot of videos, but yeah, he does let's see, a lot of retrospectives. So he'll do like a whole Silent Hill, and like when he says the full series, like he did every game, and then he put them together into one YouTube video. He did the same thing with Max Payne. So yeah, Fable, Deus Ex, Dead Space, which pretty cool. Like a lot of video essays, very much so. So I've watched quite a lot of these. Check DM. All right, hold on.
But does one ever truly have a choice? One can only match, move by move, the machinations of fate, and thus defy.
I didn't buy River City Girls 2. I have one. I do have one.
In 1996, the Legacy of Kain series began with a PS1 title called Blood Omen. Over the next 7 years, 4 more games would be released in the franchise, and then Legacy of Kain would go dormant for quite a long time. The last couple of years have seen a bit of a resurgence for the Legacy of Kain series. A franchise that was once thought dead is starting to show signs of life once again. An incredibly successful Kickstarter for a Legacy of Kain graphic novel, a remaster of both Soul Reaver 1 and 2 that resurrected lost content from the grave, even a backer kit campaign for a Legacy of Kain TTRPG. And just a few weeks ago, a new entry was announced called Legacy of Kain Ascendance, a pixel art side-scroller releasing at the end of this month. Along with that new game, it was announced that Legacy of Kain Defiance would be remastered as well. I was lucky enough to be able to get an early code for this game and play it for a few days. A video I did on Legacy of Kain was easily one of the first and largest successes that I've had on my channel, so I always have to cover the series when something new comes out. Hey Dad, it's me, your favorite son, and today I'd like to talk about Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered.
I always laugh when he does the intro. Hey Dad.
Defying my captor, I was able to postpone what I feared was my inevitable doom. To become the ravenous spirit imprisoned in the Reaver Blade. But that sentence was no worse than the stalemate I now endured. Better to face one's destiny than cower from it.
Legacy of Kain Defiance was released in 2003, and it was the last mainline entry in the Legacy of Kain franchise. It attempted to bring to fruition both Raziel and Kain's stories. During the game, you jump back and forth between playing both characters, following each of their journeys throughout time and space. Their attempts to decipher prophecy, to find meaning in the past and future, to strengthen themselves for what's to come. When we first see Raziel, he's attempting to escape the grasp of the Elder God, and Kain is infiltrating a Seraphan stronghold to try and find Mobius the Time Streamer. The Legacy of Kain Defiance Remaster is very similar to the Soul Reaver Remaster, despite not being developed by the same people. The latter remaster was developed by Aspyr, but Defiance has been developed by Play Everywhere. They mostly seem to do ports of games for different systems and help with optimization, but they were the sole lead on Defiance. I did make a video on the Soul Reaver remasters when they released, and I absolutely loved those. I would say that I mostly have similar opinions on Defiance, but with some slight nitpicks. First of all, I just have to say that it's amazing to now have this game playable on modern systems. The PC version in particular was notoriously difficult to get running. I remember having a ton of problems trying to get it to run for that original Legacy of Kain video. So at the very least, having a working version of Defiance is fantastic. So what changes did the team make to this version of Defiance? Well, the largest changes are in the game's aesthetics, meaning textures, lighting, and the game's perspective.
I don't dislike it.
All of the textures in the game have been quote-unquote remastered, slightly redesigned and upscaled across the board. I think for the most part, the models look fine. There are some that I don't really like that much. In particular, I don't love Kain's design when compared to the original Defiance, though that might just come down to preference. Now, for clarity's sake, the Steam page does state that AI-assisted tools were used to upscale textures in the game, but I believe that Aspyr uses AI upscaling for their remasters as well, so this isn't anything new. If you know me, you know that I am vehemently against generative AI. To be fair though, this is a different type of AI. There's a large difference between using AI to upscale something and using generative AI to create something that's derived from tons of other artists' work. I don't love it, but I recognize that there's unfortunately probably no going back to doing this specific kind of stuff by hand. That being said, this game has similar options to the Soul Reaver remaster that lets you, with the click of a button, switch the style of both the UI and the textures back to the original if you want to. I love options like these because they genuinely present the best of both worlds for a remaster. This allows the game to become the definitive version of it because you can always have the original option if you want. One of the largest changes in this remaster, though, is the new camera system. If you never played Defiance, you won't know that the original camera could be a little bit wonky at times. Sometimes it was fixed, sometimes it would briefly follow your character, but mixing in precision platforming in some brief sections is a recipe for frustration.
The only game that I want
it doesn't ruin the game, but it makes some certain sections very annoying, let's say. The camera is now over the shoulder, which allows the player to get a much better view of where they're trying to go. Some fans may be disappointed that the fixed camera angles are gone, but they don't have to be because once again, literally with the click of a button, you can switch back to the original fixed camera view. I was actually shocked that they included this feature, and I really enjoyed it, honestly.
I don't think that's getting a remaster.
I thought that I would love the over-the-shoulder camera, but it actually made me realize that the perspective essentially creates two wildly different experiences. The previous camera system did really allow the developers to frame perfect shots and curate vistas for the player to behold. So once again, being able to switch back and forth is a very nice feature that I'm incredibly appreciative of.
So
on
if they
top
could
of
just
that, there are
remaster
a
it,
ton of new
so you
features
can just
that have
get
been
it on
added to
Steam
the
or
game.
GOG, that'd be
General
great.
gameplay and combat is
Like an OG
mostly
Thief
the
remaster?
same,
Maybe
but
they
there are
would.
so many things just tucked away in the menus.
They might do that.
There are new local maps for the different
I could see
environments in
that.
the game. A completely reworked menu system
Or at
boasts
the very
new
least, I could
lists
see
of
like a
abilities and
collection.
character features. The Dark Chronicle keeps track of the story details as you progress in the game. The Reavers
I
are
could see a
listed in their
collection.
own separate sub-menu, and almost everything in the game
Because
has
I
a
don't know if they
written
want to make a
description.
remake of that.
Artifacts and collectibles
really
that we
know.
pick up have their own sections
Maybe
as
if they
well.
think it's
There's an
profitable or not.
encyclopedia which has a written history of Nosgoth, details on the world of Nosgoth, characters, enemies, locations, and even a section for murals that we find in the game.
Cool.
One of my favorite things is that we can view the character models of each new person that we meet once we've interacted with
reboot,
them.
remake?
The
Yeah, I
gallery
remember.
for each character also contains a ton of
Wasn't
concept
that, like,
art and promotional images
2014?
related to the person. Both Raziel and Kane have skins that they can
Fun right
equip
out?
as
Yeah,
well.
that's what
Some
I've
of them
heard.
just are returning them to their older designs, but some of them are very unique, like Kane's Scourge of the Circle skin that makes him look like his original Blood Omen form, and his Petty
I learned
Nobleman
about
skin,
Thief
which makes him look
from
like his human self
Boulder
before he
Punch
was turned. There's
and
even a
Sibby
Blood
11.
Omen 2 skin. Raziel has skins that make him appear like his pre-fallen self,
did a lot
and
of
even
Thief
one that
videos, so I
implements
was
his
able to,
original
enjoy
shifter design.
without
These skins
having
are just
played the
such a
originals.
cool extra feature. They don't make or break the game, but they certainly add a lot for people who have been longtime fans of the series. There's also 2 skins that you get access to after beating the game, but I won't spoil them. Speaking of longtime fans, one of the best additions to the Soul Reaver 1 and 2
sucking
remaster
'em.
was reassembling a ton of the cut content from the original development builds of the game.
Oh, yeah, that's
Defiance
pretty cool.
succeeds in this trend by adding a lost levels section to the game, which allows you to roam around in the various cut rooms from Defiance. Even further than that, the deluxe pack of the game includes a demo that was reassembled for the Dark Prophecy sequel, a canceled sequel that was supposed to follow Kane after Defiance, seeking out the Hilden. It's not very long, but it is insanely satisfying to see this stuff actually playable and recognized by modern teams. I don't have zero complaints, though. There are some very minor bumps in the road that I have to note in this review.
All right,
the
let's hear
first of which is a strange tick of the movement system in the game. Stopping movement seems to be a bit delayed, so when moving forward, once you stop pushing on the stick, the character still moves a bit forward further. I think this has something to do with the slow movement state that a character can go into by just pushing the stick forward halfway, but it seems to jump into that state when letting go of the stick as well. It's
so
not a
car
game-breaking
canceling.
bug, and honestly never got in the way of me completing the game's platforming sections. I almost didn't even notice it until I was outside of combat, just running along corridors. The other complaint that I
VTM.
have is that the Dark Prophecy
is,
demo
what
that I
is
talked about
VTM?
previously is only available in the deluxe edition of the
I'm
game.
gonna take a
the base game
moment
is only
to,
$25,
try to
and the
remember what
deluxe
VTM
edition is
is.
only $5 more at $30, but it still
Oh,
just
Vampire
feels
the
kind of
Masquerade,
odd to put
okay.
it behind that. I guess maybe because there's not a ton of people that are going to be super interested in it, but I just wanted to note that here so that people aren't confused
Well,
when
we'll
they
get
buy
back to
the
it
base
eventually.
game and don't see it. Also, the Shifter and Forsaken Master skins are locked behind pre-orders, which is kind of lame as well. Hopefully those are released later in a separate DLC, or they're just added for free. And again, like I said before, some of the updated aesthetics just really aren't my bag. I don't think it looks as cartoony as some of the other stuff, but in some places it just looks a bit too clean. That's naturally going to happen with upscaling textures and increasing fidelity, which is why I put so much emphasis on the original textures being included. With all that being said, I really enjoyed the Legacy of Kain Defiance remaster. I think most of it, the reassembling of lost content, the new additions to the game, the new perspectives and skins, are nice additions to the Legacy of Kain franchise. And at this point, that's the best that we can hope for, because just a few months ago we learned that Eidos Montreal was working on a soft reboot of the Legacy of Kain franchise, but it was cancelled after they were acquired by Embracer. Of course, the only way that we can prove that we want more Legacy of Kain games is by showing the owners of the IP that we're still interested. We are also getting another game in the series very soon, so I guess this is just one more taste of that terrible illusion.
Yeah, I've watched most of these. Did I watch this one? I might have watched this one. I usually watch them on my other YouTube account. Yeah, if anything, I gotta go watch these. Yeah, I can watch them again. That's fine. I watch every Civ 11 video anyway. Let's see. Boulder Punch. Thief. Yeah, okay, I think I've watched Thief 4. I might not have. I've watched this one, I think. Yeah, Condemned 2. The importance of sound design in games. The Black Parade. I'm sorry, you know, I gotta do it. I don't like this new playback system, by the way. I have to manually go back. I don't like that. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that's great. That's great. Thief, the worst game of all time. Damn. Brother. Maybe. Shit, I don't know, maybe. Fuck, spam call? Get out of my face. Somebody spam risk calling my phone. I am the spam risk. You like the new visual definition? I mean, I'm all for better visuals, but only if they look consistently consistent in a way. If some places look too clean unintentionally, I don't really like that. I like some grime. I like a little bit of, you know, even if something doesn't look too aesthetically pleasing, it looks like it belongs there. You know what I'm saying? A bit. I'm not the biggest fan of, I would prefer if people kind of improved graphical fidelity by hand, but you know, I mean, it's a lot easier to use artificial intelligence tools, and you know, I get that. It's, you know, these studios only have a certain amount of money. You know, they got the budget, they got a certain amount of time, and they can't really waste their time doing what they used to, so they can do other things. You know, I get it, certainly. You know, if it was up to the developer, they'd probably, well, not all of them, but some of them would certainly like to put more time in, I'm sure. But the publisher's like, nah. The series ain't getting that? Not to make a fan base? Yeah, I mean, we get a remaster. Might get a remaster.
Man, this game is a friggin' mess. I'm perplexed how Eidos Montreal, a studio that got rebooting Deus Ex so right, managed to get nearly everything wrong in making a reboot of Thief with Thief 4. I can't recall the last time I played a game that's so boring, middle of the road, and soulless. Why did I play Thief 4? I've been aware for a long time to stay away, and after passing the 1K subscribers, thank you very much everyone, I polled people if they like a video first on Thief 4 or Deus Ex Invisible War, games with not the best of reputations. Thief 4 barely won out. I snagged a copy of the game for a couple of bucks on a Steam sale, and even then I still felt paying $2 was a ripoff for Thief 4. Unlike the Deus Ex reboots, Thief 4 completely misses the mark on what made the first 3 Thief games, especially the first 2, so beloved and special. If Thief 1 and 2 is like an early 90s Tori Amos serenading us with her beautiful tunes, and Thief Deadly Shadows is an older Tori Amos who's maybe lost a few steps but still got it, Thief 4 is what happens when someone stepped in and say, hey, you know what we should have instead? Cardi B. So let's take a look at this friggin' mess that is Thief 4, and I'm going to need a little help from a friend to get through this one. Before diving in, I'll note that I'm not only going to be comparing this title to the previous Thief games, but I'm also going to be comparing it to the reboot Deus Ex games, as Thief 4 comes from the same studio. Even though it was led by a different team, Eidos Montreal is a fairly small team size compared to most larger studios, so there was a lot of crossover. So let's dig in my taffers. Where did things go wrong with Thief 4? I pulled up some information on some of the behind the scene aspects of Thief 4, and while not a ton of information was available, it did help paint a picture of what went wrong. Development of Thief 4 looks to have started somewhere in 2008 or 2009, starting with a small team to experiment with a variety of ideas. This was done in order to avoid million-dollar disasters. Well, let's see how that turned out, and keep the team small until a clear idea emerged. The team experimented with a brand new character, and also experimented with making things more akin to Assassin's Creed title, getting around the environment. This was scaled back as the constant switch between third person to first person made people nauseous, although some of this would still remain in the final game. At some point in 2012, the studio hired Splinter Cell veteran Stefan Waugh as producer in an attempt to bring focus to the project. His job was to quote-unquote figure out the original mandate of the project and avoid any confusion caused by the team's years of experimentation. This is a very vague statement, but when I read it, the thing that popped into mind was, okay fellows, let's lock this down and get the game out. In mid-2013, Eidos Montreal founder and general manager Stéphane Dasteau resigned that he had irreconcilable differences with parent company Square Enix. Quote, the lack of leadership, lack of courage, and the lack of communication were so evident that I wasn't able to conduct my job correctly. I realized their differences were irreconcilable, and that the best decision was unfortunately to part ways. Damn. Professional and
I haven't even heard
writer
anything about
Rihanna
a new
Pratchett,
Assassin's
best
Creed
known
game.
for her works on titles like the Tomb Raider reboot series, was hired and attached to the project for a time.
Does that mean that Japanese
although
one
with the
just
final
came
product,
out?
only a little bit of her work remained. What that is, it's hard to really determine, but she
Videos
did mention
on-
it was some world building and some of the cutscenes. A few years after the release of Thief, Rihanna remembered that none of the
X, I
people who
guess
had
it's
employed her to work on the Thief reboot were left on the team. Quote, they had gone different ways.
Bruh. I'm gonna open another tab, because, no. Fuck conservation. Deep fried ice. Shout out to deep fried. Assassin's Creed Hex is massive trouble. Official announcement. Codename Hex. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, there's not really. This is legit the only thing we've seen like 3 hours ago. Sorry, not 3 hours. 3 years ago. Excuse me. Haven't seen anything. Then there's this one. I have no clue what this 2 years ago. I'm not clicking on that. This person like 16 minutes.
Now, you may or may not know that the United Mistakes of Ubisoft have been in a bit of bother in recent times. The games aren't selling because they're crap. Also, they've sold off a lot of their company to Tencent, who immediately took the biggest...
I'm not listening to a British man talk for 16 minutes. There we go.
Still too much to invest. It'd have to be at least down to €1. I do have to give them some credit, though. Think, losing 94%.
Man, look, just get to the damn point.
And then they made him gay.
Racist?
Yes,
British
gay.
is not a race.
They're gay. There's a theme.
Anyone can have a British
with these
accent.
Types of developers, you know.
A race.
No tears, though, were shed for Ubisoft. You see, there was another reason that players just...
An accentist. Yes, accentist.
Where the last thing that any of these people would ever do is actually have an original thought of their own. And after you've had a little ponder on that, just imagine that this is the group of wankers that are trying to tell Japan how they think their country should have been.
Bang.
I just hope that more countries take the example of the current regime of Japan that are desperate to preserve their own culture and protect their own citizens from people who do not wish to assimilate into their society and their way of life.
It looked like cardboard
Goodness gracious
cutouts.
me, just imagine if they tried that in Britain. Anyway, moving on. Well, now that we've had a bit of a giggle and a poke at Ubisoft, which, by the way, I do feel a wee bit bad about, because I hate punching down, particularly on billion-dollar corporations. But I'm sure they'll have a shield wall of people on social media set up for them. Let's get into Assassin's Creed Hex, aka the gayest Assassin's Creed yet. Assassin's Creed Hex.
Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted all along. It's like, where is this coming from? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what camera they use. Maybe it's the lens. But after the first few people, they started looking like cardboard cutouts. And I was like, those are real people. Those gotta be real people. Like, they didn't, you know, I know they likely didn't just Photoshop them in there. So I was like, why do they look like actual cardboard cutouts? Like something out of an old WWE game. But, you know, I guess certain lenses have that. Hey, the work of Ubi. You make a point.
Was announced back in 2022.
You make a point.
And this article comes from That Park Place in 2024, October of that year, where they reference a video made by Endymion on YouTube and his Ubisoft contacts communication. He says, I was told that the next Assassin's Creed game is going to be called Hex, which is during the Salem witch trials. It has a single female protagonist, and it's also the most fantastical Assassin's Creed yet. I was also told it will still be an open world game like the other ones, but it's a big departure from the series. My sources claim that Hex is very female power orientated, and we're talking a lot of lesbian relationships and female characters.
You live long enough.
It has witch covens and apparently very little masculine presence within the game.
I remember when Obsidian
My
made
sources
Fallout
also
New Vegas.
told me they believe the game will be scaled down in the future and made into a Liberation-esque game instead of a mainline title. The reason being that Ubisoft does not have confidence that Hex will sell well at all. Now let's jump to a few days ago. Horror-tinged Assassin's Creed Hex loses its creative director years into development. And they briefly go on about how it's now been taken over by Jean Gaston, who was the creative director of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag and Assassin's Creed Origins, which may breathe some hope into this game for some people. For others, after you hear what's been going on, maybe not. Recent reports indicate that Assassin's Creed Hex is undergoing significant changes deep into its development cycle at Ubisoft Montreal. And if there was ever a recipe for disaster, by the way, it's a game studio from the West based in Montreal. Anyway, moving on. With a likely release window of 2027. Combat overhaul. Reports suggest Ubisoft is completely redoing the combat system to be more...
I think it'll be fine. The only reason I say that is because I think of games like Assassin's Creed, like NBA 2K, right? It's very similar to me. Or Madden, where certain people just buy things over and over and over again. Like you gotta mess up a lot. Like the newest Call of Duty, Black Ops 7, the worst performing Call of Duty of all time. But then the other Call of Duties also kind of sucked before then, but not to this level. Like, there's a threshold that people really have to pass in order for them not to want to buy your game, because everybody buys Call of Duty. Everybody buys Call of Duty. Everybody buys NBA 2K. Everybody buys Madden. even though it's the same thing over and over. I mean, Red is proof. Buys WWE every year, and he says it sucks every time. You know, certain ones suck a little bit less, but he does voice his displeasure. So I think Assassin's Creed will do okay. I think the only thing is that Ubisoft is a bigger company, so their definition of success is a little bit different. People are dumb. In this case, yeah. I don't know. People like comfort, honestly. Because they don't like the product. But there's only one of that product. And this is the product that they know. So instead of getting a new product, they just buy the same product. It's like, well, okay. Sure.
Acrobatic and fluid, which may be adding to the development time. If you are changing a system like combat, it could add months.
They like comfort.
To the proceedings, because you don't know how it's going to work within the environments that you've created, etc., whether or not it breaks anything. So that in itself will absolutely add time onto the system. Leadership change. Longtime director Clint Hocking departed the project in February of 2026.
Hey, that was last
with
month.
Jean Gaston, former creative director of Assassin's Creed Origins and Black Flag, taking over the role. That's really interesting, though, because your creative director is your driving force of the narrative and how the game's developing as a whole.
Far Cry game.
He's gone.
Let's make a new Far Cry
He's
game.
out the door.
Problem solved.
And we're talking years into development. So when somebody else comes in, Jean in this case comes in, they're going to have their own creative direction. And that in itself could massively conflict with what they've been doing so far. And again, most likely add time to the game. And if he's brought on because the game itself...
The hell? Hold on. Reports have suggested that the storyline might have featured Ezio Auditore returning to mentor the main character. Huh? Dude, what? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Only reason, because like I played Revelations. Revelations, besides the original Assassin's Creed, Revelations is the only Assassin's Creed I've ever played to completion. And that ended with Ezio as an old man. Like he had the apple, and he was an old man, and he locked himself in a tomb, and he kind of, he died. So I don't know. I guess because this one is witchcraft, maybe they'll bring him back from the dead. I don't know. To be honest, it don't affect me because I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game since Revelations, and I'm probably never going to. So I don't know. It just interests me how companies just don't get their shit together, and they kind of have all this money, all this talent, and they can't make it work for whatever reason. I don't know. You don't even have to give gamers much. They'll accept a lot for whatever. They may not like it, but they will buy it.
Self isn't working out. Well, we could then be talking possible years of change. Yes. The game is expected to be a different experience, moving away from the traditional RPG. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the Assassin's Creed series anyway. I find them very repetitive, very boring. So a focus shift away from boring would work for me for sure. Reports have suggested that the storyline might have featured Ezio returning to mentor the main character, Elsa. As I've just said, I'm no fan of Assassin's Creed, but I'm pretty sure fans of the series will be, leave Ezio alone, all right?
Yes.
Leave him alone. He don't need to be near this garbage. And no, he doesn't need to be near this whatsoever. Now, if we're to believe what was said there, and I believe the vast majority of that is actually true, it does seem that it's a female-led protagonist in this case. It does seem that it's going to be set during the witch trials. the exact location, who knows at this point. And there's also been rumor, of course, that the villains, as they inevitably are during this period of time, villains,
Okay, that was the last one. I'm sorry. I've just never heard anybody laugh like that.
They inevitably are during this period of time will, of course, be white dudes, because that's our...
I mean, it's Rome. it's Rome. I you know, maybe if it was set in, like, I don't know, Africa or Ethiopia, I think it's something. Well, yeah, but I don't know. It's like, if they made Resident Evil 5, and you know how they had Resident Evil 5 set in Africa, if it was just made up of mostly white people, then I'd be like, all right, you know, it's a little weird, you know. Of course, if they make a remake, they might do that to a degree. I hope they don't, but they might.
Lot in life right now. So my question would be, who exactly is this for? If you're trying to do some sort of girl bossy anti-white man fantasy, like pretty much all of the AAA gaming industry does right now, which is failing miserably also, because people are just sick and tired of this faded narrative, particularly when all these studios are just made up.
Oop, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, is he waiting for him? I gotta tell you, the people who make these thumbnails, man, I don't know, man. They 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I don't know. I don't know what gives them the ideas, but they 10 out of 10. They knock it out of the park, truly. All right, you watch this D4 video while I go take a piss.
And I was like, I don't know what to do anymore. The reason I don't really talk about this is I love the Thief games and really wish things had turned out differently. I actually actively pursued working on it. We had great ideas at the start, and it was a real development hell project. Now, to be clear, game development is messy, and it's not like games that turn out well didn't have tons of inner turmoil going on behind the scenes. Hell, Thief 1 had tons of that going on, but it is something to make note of. So let's get the good out of the way first, because there's not much to say here. What went right about Thief 4? Well, there is the option of custom difficulty. I'm a big fan of games giving the player the option to get more intricate with how the difficulty the game wants to be, instead of just having an easy, medium, or hard mode. Other games that made use of this in the genre as well are Dishonored 2 and Death of the Outsider. Greatly appreciate it, guys. I'm also going to note I disabled the HUD as much as possible, objective markers, the mini-maps, so on. More on that later though. The music, while not as memorable as the previous Thief games, did have some good background tunes going on here and there. Controlling Garrett mostly feels quite tight, with a few changes here and there, for better for worse, but more on that later, but no real complaints here on the controls. In between missions, we could wander the city akin to Thief Deadly Shadows. There's a lot of things tucked away here in various houses, and with navigating through these areas, we have quite a number of options of getting around. It's in these areas where the game feels most like the original games of old, and do give proof that somewhere deep down, there was capacity of Thief 4 being a good game. And that's about it. So let's strap in and get down to it, because there's a lot to discuss of what went wrong. So right off the bat, let's talk about the sound design of Thief 4. If you ask any TAFer, one of the best things that the other Thief games did right was the use of sound design to know enemy placement. If there was anything the team needed to get right, it was the importance of sound design in regards to stealth. Most stealth games since Thief have gone for a visual approach to stealth, with sound design being the lesser choice. Some games make use of it well, like the Splinter Cell or Metal Gear games, but there's been a number of stealth games that make use of what I call lazy design, where you have to rely on mini-maps, the ability to see through walls to have any idea of where enemies are. And while this was available in the IDOS Montreal Deus Ex games, I didn't make use of them, and the game was very playable without them. So how was the sound design in Thief 4? Well, take a listen for yourself.
Why'd that glow right there?
I hate that friggin' bird.
Now, does that sound anything like the old Thief games? I had several times throughout my playthrough where I went around corners only to run smack into
I hate that friggin' bird. What's up, Zero? How you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing, my boy? How you doing? How are you? Pleased to make your acquaintance on this fine Tuesday. Oh yeah, it's Tuesday. Real quick. Fortunately, Chainsaw Man did not come out today. It's on break. Comes out next week. Let's see. We got anything? Black Knight Parade. Oh, the Earth 2 Omnibus came out today. Ah, man. Dude. Oh, yeah, that's my shit right there, bruh. I forgot. Nah, I really forgot. Oh, man. Once I got the bread, that'll go on the list. That'll go on the list. You know, I think... I'm glad Smiling Friends is ending. Just because I don't want to see it go the Rick and Morty route. I don't want it to go the Rick and Morty route. I feel like Rick and Morty might have gone on too long. Oh, the X Factor Omnibus came out too. Volume 2. Oh shit. Yes sir, yes sir. Comic books are expensive, man. They are oh so rewarding. Tekken Tuesday? Nah, that don't work. Because I play Tekken every day. We'll call it a Tatakai Tuesday. I think that Reina says. Well, I mean, Japanese people have said that before, but you know, in Tekken, that's what Reina says. But okay, the Earth 2, U52. Alright, alright. I'd have to think about it. And put this in my wish list. This is not number one. This is not number one priority, though, but, this is on a higher priority. So this is during the Inferno event, to a degree. And you can tell, because Storm has, like, this outfit where demons from Limbo came up and they corrupted members of the X-Men, so they kind of look evil. So, you know, Wolverine kind of looks a little distorted. Storm looks like that and such. And yeah, that's how you know. Also, Rogue has wings, such. And this is Louise Simonson and Walter Simonson, which, yeah, they're married. They are married. Two of the greatest creators in all of comic book history, and they are indeed married, so that partly explains why they work so well together. One day. Alright, let me actually play the video game. It looks like Rogue's old hair. It is. This is during the 80s. So this is after the Outback era, where they went to Australia. So that very much is the old hair. I'm in a good mood. I just had my coffee. And we just looked at gay shit. You know, we looked at gay stuff. Well, we looked at Assassin's Creed, but it's the same thing, man. Oh, 2 more episodes? That's good. That's good. That's good. I like it when things end. On its own terms. I like it when it ends. If they can make things go... Oh yeah, even the ghosts have gorilla heads. If they can make things go, like, for a very long time with quality, that's cool. I'm fine with that. But you look at Family Guy, imploded in quality. American Dad kind of imploded with quality. Not as much, though. American Dad's still fun, but... Simpsons definitely imploded with quality. Certainly imploded. Boy, if you don't hit the tombstones. I hit the tombstones, they're gonna fuck me up. Hey, hey. Yeah. Yeah. That's your era? Yes, sir. I do love the 80s comics, though. 80s comics just had this presence about them. Oh, let me buy a gun real quick. And buy a burger. Partly because I think 80s comics was one of the last times where characters were allowed to grow in their status quo. everybody's status quo is kind of, they're done now, you know. We get what we get. But back in those days, you could absolutely add to the status quo almost indefinitely. But these characters are brands now, so very successful brands too. Never liked Family Guy. I liked Family Guy up until after they killed Brian. Yeah, after they killed Brian, and then they brought him back. And I was like, well, you might as well not have killed him off in the first place. Honestly. You might as well just not killed him off. Oh shit, the assassins. Run! I need drugs. Get him, drug dealer. Yeah, get him. Support your local drug dealers. They'll save your life. You know how I beat him? With drugs. That was that Wolverine drug. That Wolverine X gene. Oh shit. Bruh. Oh. My controller. Jeez. Okay. Okay, please. Thank you. Please. That could have been bad. Brainiac was messing with my controller. It's all a plot by Brainiac. Yes, it's all a plot. Superman sent me the drivers to help my controller work again. Thanks, Superman. Okay, this is becoming a bit. Oh, is it the actual? Did I just hear somebody pick up money? Is that what I heard? Did I hear them just pick up money? Hold on, I think it might actually be a game issue. Let me restart it. Worth a try. Because I've unplugged it twice now and it's not fixed it. So it might be an actual game issue. Streets of Rogue works most of the time. But most of the time is not every time. Ooh. But yeah, why doesn't InStock have an app? They really should. I mean, they're a website. They're a comic book website. What do comic book website people know about designing an app? You know? It's kind of like asking, why does Midtown Comics not have an app? You know, just... Hey. They got a website. That's all they need. Hold on. Why is it not recognizing my DualSense controller? Let me go ahead. Yeah, you guys go back to watching the video, I guess. Oh, different video, but sure.
No. Put more anger into it. That's more like it. Lower your stance a bit more and...
Staying cool. Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
Gosh darn Streets of Rogue. You're messing up my entertainment. How are the people gonna see this lag if you're in the way? Like, look at this. You can't miss this.
That's more like it. Lower your stance a bit more and...
It's one of my favorite things ever. That's exactly how it was fighting law players in Tekken 7, man.
More anger into it. That's more like it. Lower your stance a bit more and...
Beautiful. Anyway, while I'm trying to fix this, actually, non-laggy and non-Wi-Fi law, that don't exist. Don't exist. Yeah, nobody's gonna believe it.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Leave me alone! Akira!
This is a sick Negro.
I live in a low-income housing environment that goes by the government name of Section 8.
Me and a group of my allies control certain areas of this section in order to run our illegitimate business. We possess unregistered firearms, stolen vehicles, mind-altering inhibitors, and only use cash for financial purchases. If anyone would like to settle unfinished altercations, I will be more than happy to release my address. I would like to warn you, I am a very dangerous person, and I regularly disobey the law.
Hey people, Seth here. Are you tired of breathing fresh air and enjoying the sunshine? Do you suffer from agoraphobia and hate open spaces? Then why not take a trip down to Underrail? Much like its predecessor, Undertale, this game takes place underground, where humanity exists in a desperate struggle to survive after the surface was nuked by the major megacorporations of the old world into nothing but radioactive ash. Meet the locals, who are either unhinged, unstable, or just unsocial. Meet the friendly wildlife, which include but are not limited to refrigerators, which no longer hold food. Instead, they hold giant crustaceans lying in wait. Beetles, which now have a frontal cortex larger than most humans, which they use to cook you alive. And cave crawlers, which hide on the ceiling and inject your muscles with a paralyzing venom so they can drop down and suck out your insides like a fly. If that doesn't already sound like a great time, why not hop on down to the city, one of the last few remaining bastions of human civilization. And that's not all. We boast one of the highest murder rates per capita in recorded history. You're guaranteed to be shot, mugged, or drugged within the first 24 hours or your money back. So don't wait up. Sign up now and get dominated like the pipe worker you are in the best dystopian hellscape on the market today. Underrail is an underground cave fishing simulator with elements of jet ski surfing. It came out at the end of 2015 and it's probably the closest thing to a spiritual successor of Fallout 1 and 2. It's a turn-based CRPG developed by the Serbians, and as with anything that comes from former Yugoslavia, it's absolutely brutal, unforgiving, and brilliant. So why cover it now? Because it also recently got an expansion, Underrail Expedition. Stig generously gave me a copy, so I thought, hey, how long could this possibly take? 1 week and 60 hours later, I finished it. Not the main plot, not the main story, just the expansion. This game is huge. Let's begin. Story. You play as some schmuck with no real ties or background. However, you've been recently accepted as a citizen of Southgate Station, one of the more civilized places in this world. Now, it falls onto you to make sure your new home has a future. And that's it. No great calamity, no great disaster. We're already living in disaster, but we're trying to make the best of it. Good luck out there. You'll need it. Gameplay. Survival is your primary objective. Quests and missions get you paid, but they're always secondary to preserving your own skin. Before you start, you need to make a character, pick an avatar, and then you need to make the difficult choice between Oddity XP and Classic XP. Experts are divided on opinion, so I'll help you make your choice. With Classic XP, you gain experience from committing murder, and you're gonna commit a lot of murder. With Oddity XP, you don't. You gain experience from dumpster diving, finding old pieces of gum, and looking at shopping receipts. Objectively, Oddity XP is far more realistic, since going through garbage cans and stealing copper wire is how most crackheads level up in real life. It's an experience, and after you experience it once, you'll never want to experience it ever again. Also, don't touch the difficulty. Moving on, you've got skills, perks, and attributes. These are all quite interesting, but I'm not going to explain them. You can't be good at everything, and when logic and reason fails, the only answer you can give is extreme violence. This game doesn't fuck around, and if your build sucks, you're gonna have a bad time. So I strongly recommend you take one of my builds, or builds that I stole from the forums. Doesn't matter which one, they're all pretty good. Combat is a big chunk of the game. Everything is turn-based, so you have to make your actions count, since very often you're outmatched, outnumbered, and outgunned. But unlike your enemies, you're capable of thinking for yourself, and despite the odds, you're very capable of dealing with almost every situation. So come prepared and you'll live a long life. Guns, melee weaponry, traps, grenades, improvised tasers, and crossbows are just some of the tools available to you. If that sounds kinda gay, you can just punch the meat off everything instead. Not only that, but your character also has the potential to harness their psionic energy. What's that? that, you ask? It's actually a very recent mutation, which lets humans and other wildlife use magic. And it lets you cook people alive, fry their brains, or strangle them with their own shadow. Why? I don't know. Because Underrail takes place in the Harry Potter universe. But instead of wands, you've got implants you inject into your brain, so you can abuse muggles with your mind magic. Thanks, J.K. Rowling. Of course, we can't talk combat without talking about crafting. In most games, crafting is entirely optional. In Underrail, crafting is the difference between life and death. For example, a machine gun, as you may know, is very painful. A single burst at point blank might even zone you out. So what do? We make a tactical vest and shove inside some Kevlar plates. Good work. Now, we don't actually die immediately. So, the enemy throws a grenade instead and shreds your internal organs. You're dead. Your money is now being used on the streets to buy both types of crack rocks and crack whores. How do we prevent this? By getting a shield. Not the Roman kind, the energy kind. The kind which has different frequency bands and involves a lot of money. The impact velocity of a grenade, extremely high, so we build a high-frequency shield. Bullets don't leave a scratch. Grenades, a mild breeze. But a sledgehammer? Yeah, that's still bad for your spine. Also, your shield isn't gonna stop shit, so you die anyway, and your body participates in the free market. Reload and try again. You get the gist of it. Underrail's combat is a massive game of rock, paper, shotgun, which, coincidentally, gave this game a very bad review because they're not very good at their job. If we go a little further, here's a little taste of what you can do. Traps are incredibly lethal, so my current character frequently breaks the Geneva Convention by making improvised chemical bombs that digest and melt people's skin off. Since he's good at chemistry, he can spike grenades with RDX, which can depopulate entire rooms. For anything that doesn't die instantly, we torch the room instead with magnesium. Magnesium burns hotter than petrol, fills the room with screaming charred bodies, and as an added bonus, even burns underwater. The crafting system is so damn good, it even inspired me to start crafting in real life. Now, while this sounds like the beginning of a manifesto, it's actually incredibly fun. The amount of creativity and options make each playthrough very entertaining. Aside from combat, there's no such thing as quest markers, just directions, so you'll have to learn and navigate the underground yourself. That's no easy task, and it's very easy to get lost, which is why Stig made a world map to help you orient yourself. It's very handy. As strange as it sounds, there's actually zero reason for you to explore. The places you have to be, the places you want to be, are easy to find. Any place off a beaten path is a place you don't want to be. Here's an example. There's nothing there. At least, nothing good. Just a lot of pain, a lot of venom, and a lot of antidotes you have to burn through for absolutely no reward. The caves are just that. Caves. What did you expect? In summary, the caves suck. Don't go there. Also, they remind me a lot of my own apartment. The ceiling recently fell off because of flooding. Did they repair it? No, they just stuffed it with cotton. And everybody pretends we don't have a problem. But at night, we can hear it. I can hear it. Scraping about and gnawing on the pipes. We've got a hobbit living in the crawl space. And it's hungry. This isn't a cry for help, I just wanted to explain my life situation. Anyways, I just leave it some chicken bones or whatever. Usually, he's pretty happy with that. There's not too many quests in this game, but most of them are quite long, and usually have multiple ways to solve them. For example, there's one quest where you have to investigate the serial murders taking place in town. After counting the possibilities, there's 5 different ways to solve it. In one of them, you can discover the bodies, download the serial killer's documents as proof of their guilt, and turn them into the authorities. The other 4 involve you being a dumbass and getting drugged by the serial killer. They strip you of your belongings, push you down a shaft, naked and defenseless, into their murder bunker. If you're too slow, they'll walk down and cut you to pieces. If you aren't, you can grab a flashbang, stun them, and crawl into the ventilation system. Once inside, you can either lockpick the safe on their weapons locker and gun them down, put together a weapon to defend yourself, pull apart the fuse box and electrocute them, or hack the bunker's defense systems to gun them down remotely. And that's just a small optional side quest. Another quest line has you following the visions of some stoner at the bar. Help him out, and you'll find out he's not just some random stoner. He's actually an incredibly powerful being that can walk through holes in reality, and he uses this incredible power to steal hallucinogenic mushrooms from the general public. Sometimes, though, his visions aren't exactly accurate, and he does tend to screw up. This includes forgetting about the mutants he locked in his kitchen before he got high, forgetting about the cats he overcharged in his basement, and forgetting about rift walking health and safety when he teleports you both inside some Slavic military base in the middle of nowhere. He's a great guy, or should I say, a cool dude. This game's got amazing quest design, and if you want more evidence of that, there's another quest which asks you to track down and kill some gigantic savage living among the rat hounds, the self-proclaimed king of the rat hounds. Once there, if you're charismatic enough, he might offer you an alternative. You see, the king of the rat hounds has no queen, so you can go off and kidnap some guy's wife. Why? I don't know. That's not important. What's important is that you can provide some crazy caveman breeding material and ruin some woman's life just to see what happens. Dialogue is also very well written and doesn't drag on. The music and the atmosphere are absolutely perfect. Wherever you are, you feel it. Wherever you are, you're immersed. It's like I'm actually inside an underground ghetto where everyone is either high off their balls from barrel soup or watching live action blood sports on a TV. Underrail is not a game you play once. I'm not biased. I'm just trying to justify my 200-hour playtime. Expansion! So, what about the expansion? The expansion itself is new content you can access around mid-game once you get to Core City. You get hired as a mercenary contractor to defend and assist an expedition into a region no one dares enter, the Black Sea. What's out there? Death, ruins, pirates. And even worse, for some reason, your arrival has really pissed off the Icelandic natives. And let me tell you, there's a lot of them. There's so many of them that it's only a matter of time before they overrun you. No pressure. This expedition was doomed from the start. You also get some sick jet skis and jet ski combat, where you throw surfer dude bro pirates off their skis and watch them drown in the abyss. In Underrail, nobody knows how to swim. And there's a lot of designs. You can buy anything from the Boomer Core Blazer, the Shark with built-in torpedo systems, to the miniature naval tank Devastator, which is quite self-explanatory and very much lives up to its name. Jet ski surfing is the main way to get around an expedition, and there's some memorable locations. Old facilities filled with malfunctioning AI, eldritch abominations, and tribal burial grounds where you can spend half an hour pulling bodies out of swamp juice. The expansion dialogue is also amazing. You can spend half an hour deciphering native language and debating philosophy with the elderly. In general, this expansion is amazing. But I never mentioned, why are you here? What exactly are you looking for? And more importantly, why won't anyone tell you? Those are answers you can only find for yourself. And once you find what you're looking for, you should ask yourself a question. Should I bring it back? Or was it buried for a reason? Criticism. Originally, I had some bad things to say as well, but you know what? I don't care anymore, because the expansion broke me. So if my voice betrays any hint of emotion, that's because I don't handle existentialism very well. And when a man starts to question everything, you might not like the answers you find. Final score. I came for a post-apocalypse CRPG. Instead, I got an exploration of a human condition, of you, me, and this entire species, what drives us, and more importantly, where our species is heading if we're not careful. Also, Taoist philosophy. It's a great game, it's a difficult game, and it's not for everyone. But if you've got the time and patience, it's a very transcendental experience. That is, if you can look past the bad and forgive the tedious. I give it a completely arbitrary score. You can grab a copy of a game and the expansion on Steam or GOG. And if Stig actually followed my advice, it's probably on sale already. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. I might disappear for a little while, since I forgot what outside looks like. I heard it's quite bright out there. A warm thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos, despite their lack of any kind of real value. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
I guess I did say it was Tekken Tuesday, because went ahead and tried to reset by holding the little button with a paper clip, and it said nah. And it's not the wire, because I'm using it for the Hori, and it worked. I don't know, it's just something weird about the sync on the DualSense. Because it still lights up, it just won't, for whatever reason, recognize DualSense. I'll try it again later. I didn't do the new Windows update or anything, so that can't be it. See that combo? Oh, I gotta go to the lounge first. Please, don't leave me in purgatory. I feel like they're gonna leave me in purgatory, man. Okay. Oh, that was scary. Oh, my bad. I didn't know another player was using it. I didn't know another player was using it. I'm sorry it loaded in. Oh wait, no, the practice ones are over here. You gotta use these ones out here if you don't want anybody else on them. Let's see.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wait, is this a wall stage? Stage with walls? Is a wall stage? You need to know if it's a wall stage. So if it's a wall stage, well, wall combo is what I mean. Or the question I'm really asking is, do I need a wall stage? Do I need a smaller stage for this combo? Or will this just work without a wall? This is all mid-screen. Okay, well, cool. Alright. Back 1 + 2, forward 3. Okay, wait. Back 1 + 2, forward 3? What do you mean? Forward 3? You mean forward 3 or just forward 3? I guess forward 3. And RDS. RDS. What the fuck is RDS again? Back 1 + 2, forward 3. RDS, down 3, 4, micro dash. Up, back 3. Oh, back turn stance. Okay. Okay. Rain dance stance. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't play Zhao Yu. collab these characters, but only to the point I know how to beat them. So there are definitely some names I don't know. 3-4. Oh, down 3-4. Oh, okay, that's the same as last time. Oh, up, back 3. Alright. Oh, I gotta look at the screen. I gotta look at the screen, you know. I'm trying to look at the combo pinned and look at the screen at the same time, and it's just gonna take a minute. Give me a hint. I don't know if a hint is gonna make this easier, but sure. If you let her finish the dash, you waited too long. Yeah, I can see that to a degree. I guess, yeah. This is about like right here. Okay, what's after that? Micro dash up back 3, Art of Phoenix up forward 3, dash down forward 2, 1 plus 2. No, I'm not looking at the screen. Okay, and then after that would be Micro dash up back 3, Art of Phoenix up forward 3. Up forward 3. Oh, up forward neutral 3. Okay. Alright. Up forward neutral 3. Just like last time. Oh no. Supposed to do it early. Earlier, damn it. You dash on the second part? Oh, okay. Well, I gotta get to the second part first. Oh. There we go. And then dash down forward 2, 1 plus 2. Okay. Dash down forward 2, 1 plus 2. Okay. Up forward 3. Down 4, 2, 1 plus 2. Down 4, 2, 1 plus 2. I did 1 plus 2 first. Was that it? Told you it was easier. I mean, it does less damage. I still wouldn't use this combo if I could help it. It's not easy enough for me. Like, that's easy. You know, that's my easy combo right there. Missing damage. What, on the combo I did? Or my easy combo? Oh. Should be 72. Oh, I mean, I don't know where. Dash up back 3. Yeah, I did micro dash up back 3 into a forward 3 dash. Sure it wasn't on counter hit? Sure it's not on counter hit? Whoops. Whoops. I mean, I don't know where I'm losing the damage. Doing the combo. Oh, well. I mean, besides dropping it. Oops. Probably timing and realignment. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I've never seen this combo. Maybe I have, but all Zhao Yu combos kind of look the same to me, to be honest. I don't really know what the average value damage is supposed to be anyway, so. Whoops. Damn it. Faster. There we go. I mean, I can stop now. Yeah, I can stop now. I'm not going to get that 72 damage. But I mean, I did it. This was optimal based on my experimentation. I mean, the other one was optimal, I think. I think the other one might have been a bit more optimal. Because it had more damage. I mean, I guess for like a mid-level combo, mid-damage. I guess that's considered an easy Zhao Yu combo. Only on wall. Wait, what's only on wall splat? You mean the other one? You dirty dog. This is a wholesome player. I want to learn advice. That was a wholesome player, and this is a fat penguin. Shout out to Club Penguin. Shout out to Club Obese Penguin. I wanted to play Streets of Rogue, but now I'm playing Tekken. Oh my god, bruh.
Round 1.
Bro, this fat penguin is messing up his goddamn Don't you dare. I fucked up. You fucked up. Yeah, I'm not gonna get can, brother. I'm not getting fucking can today. I'm not getting fucking can. Didn't get counter hit though. Nope. Oh, I can't. Funny. That's a high. I'm getting Sailor Jupiter vibe. Oh, it is Sailor Jupiter. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that was the intended design. Hey, look, Zero's maintaining his position. That's great. Glad to see Zero maintaining what's his, you know?
Round one. Fight. Nah. Round two.
Nah.
Fight.
Stop that. You're right. You're wrong. I'm rage art. I'm nah, fuck that. Fuck all that. No. No. I will not get bullied by a fat penguin in a Sailor Moon outfit. I won't. No, get off me. Are you on crack? Beyblade, let her rip. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why? Oh, I'm wilding. You're right. You're right. I'm trying to get over. I don't want to play neutral. No, get away from me. I'm doing it. I shouldn't have done it. Wait, what was that? Beyblade, rather rip. Beyblade. Beyblade, Beyblade. Can't believe that worked. I can't believe that dumb shit worked, man. That's the first time I've landed up forward 4 in a long time. Oh man. Oh jeez. The other important aspects of that combo is it works 45, 90 degrees off axis. Ah. It's pretty good.
Ready for the next battle.
It is good to have consistent combos. I saw that.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Stop.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that's bad. I wish that had worked. I wish that had worked. Alright, that was me being stupid. That was me willingly being stupid. Wrong punish him. I'm running out of time, you know. It is what it is. I couldn't do anything in 2 seconds. I'd kill him immediately, so... Dog resting. I don't remember how to fight Raven, do I? No. I should take it slow then. Oh, too early, too early. Fair enough. My Raven knowledge is lacking. Anytime a Raven comes, that's that's kind of free for them. Majority of the time. I look up Raven stuff and then I forget because I don't fight a Raven for a while, and then I fight a Raven and I have forgotten, so I get washed and then I look it up again, and then eventually I forget. It is a vicious cycle of ignorance. Very vicious.
Out of the way.
Use frames and animation time for tag. Oh, that's good. As it should be, I suppose. Cancel attacks to trigger. Oh, it's pretty cool. Alright. Who's it this time?
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, would you look at this? Would you look at this? My ignorance come back to haunt me, huh?
Witness the results of my training. Round 1. Fight.
Hi. Stay ducking. Good stuff.
Round 4. Fight.
I delayed that. Delayed that too. This should hit. Yep, back turn. Can't block. I just had to make sure it whiffed. If it didn't whiff, I was cooked. Because I'd have to duck that, but I'm not very good at ducking that. Yeah, that has no tracking. Oh, that was like... Ba-da-da.
Round one. Fight.
Right, parry. When are you gonna stop screwing around and get Tekken Gotsu? It's hard, man. It's hard. I gotta fight God of Destructions all the time. Oh my god. Why did you get a trade off that? Oh my god, I got hit by that. Oh. It's really hard when you're screwing around. I'm not screwing around. I am actually trying to get the Kazi up too. I gotta stop doing that. Too early. Not this time. Oh, get off me. That's not a punish though, actually. I can't believe you got hit by that. Wow. I can't believe it's not blocked. Yeah, I'm not screwing around. I'm trying to. I don't know. Playing Mishimas is the only way to get better at playing Mishimas. I can't really play Devil Jin because I ain't got the brain cells for it. And Heihachi's fun. But Kazuya was my first love. Nothing like that Doria. Can't believe it's not butter, dog, with the butter on his head. Yeah, and that butter is inflated. You know, inflation. We got butter inflation. Same way that they go ahead and they water down, you know, alcohol. They're buttering down the butter. They're making it with butter substitute, but they're calling it butter. I can't believe it's not butter, dog. with 98% butter on his head. I've got this. Reduce assist hit stop, consecutive assist. Oh, okay. Aerial assist condition changes. Fall ground assist while airball. Ooh. That is pretty cool, actually. That is pretty cool. Oh. That's called margarine. Oh yeah, it is called margarine. I was trying to remember exactly what the name for that is.
I'm here.
I don't buy this stuff, but I've heard it listed as a butter substitute.
Go, tornado.
Link attacks no longer. Oh, that used to happen? Oh, that sounds dreadful. Just like the situation I find myself in. We got a Yoshimitsu.
Round one.
Does my blade thirst for your life? Why is he ducking? Why am I ducking? I see. I see. Okay. Nah. Soul Stealer, huh? No, it's minus 12. Interesting. You're right. I got eaten alive by Yoshi. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those matchups you kind of need to know. Ah. That's a bad punish, but whatever. Fair enough. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Just didn't feel like streaming. Huh, I mean, yeah, if you don't feel like streaming, you don't have to. Unless you're making money off of it, of course.
Round one.
That's different.
Fight.
Oh. Oh. Just gotta remain calm. Understand what you're looking at. Nah, I delayed too long. Are you listening to me? That was kind of a dumb thing to do, not gonna lie. So he's been ducking the whole match most of the time. But I wouldn't die from the punish, so like I'm gonna lose heat. Interesting. Oh, this is well standing too. Oh no, right punish. I almost had it. I almost reacted. I almost reacted to the last one. Ooh, how'd they even splat, dude? Blocked. Block like a dummy. You're not supposed to block against this character. Oh, I meant to do. I'm dead though. I'm not? Wow. I didn't rob him because he just did the wrong thing. He really like robbed himself of an opportunity. I did not rob him. I did the only sensible thing and Rage Hearted. Okay. Oh man. That was kind of hard, actually. That was rather difficult. Yoshi players are an interesting creature, I must say. Oh, let me see if my DualSense work for this. It'll work here. I hear it, but it doesn't appear to be working. Does not appear to be working. Bit of a strange thing too, because it's not dead, I think. Bro, what's up? What happened? Dropped your headphone. Oh my god, bruh. They broke? How long you had them headphones for? Looks like you're gonna have to get AirPods now. I'm sorry, man. You're gonna have to get AirPods. Either that or you're gonna have to go to Target and get you some skull candies or some homies. 2 years? Damn. I gotta say, you're commended. Oh, can't break them all? I'm sorry, the comedic time. I'm sorry, it's not funny. I'm sorry. No, I really am. I'm sorry. No, don't. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm empathetic right now. When my headphones break, it really do feel bad. No, I get it. Yeah, you're gonna have to get you some earbuds. I mean, do they even sell the ones you got? You're just gonna have to go get some earbuds for a replacement and then maybe order another one. Because I know one of the headphones I got a few years ago, they just discontinued them joints. They don't even sell them anymore. I understand the pain. How did this happen, by the way? How did you drop your headphones?
Here I go.
Did you still a combo limit or something?
My wings ready.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, this seems promising. Was taking them off and hands just, oh damn.
Round one.
You had some muscle weakness or just like weird? Huh? Oh, two break, my bad, I'm sorry. What the fuck is this? What is this strategy, my guy? What is the strategy? What the fuck? You did down 2 into while standing 1+2? What the fuck are you doing? Brother, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? What is this? Stop. Play the game like a normal person. What are you doing? Like, do down 2. Stop. I said stop. Doing all this weird stuff, man. I don't know what happened. Well, my condolences to your headphones, my friend. Stop. Stop. What are you doing? Bro, did you just parry? Oh, I didn't in combo. I ain't gonna do that. Bro, I'm not breaking the throw. Oh, okay, that one was on me. He had good instincts. He had good instinct. I was gonna do it, and then I said he might orbital. I gotta commute home to the sound of the streets. Return to. Oh, he one and done me. Damn. You probably heard that joke I made about your headphones. I'm sorry. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, you can always buy headphones from the store. You like buying like cheap stuff. Buy like some $10 headphones, bro. Buy some earbuds. Buy some gummy pods. You remember gummy pods? Gummy earbuds. Buy some skull candy earpods. Don't let the streets in your ears. The gummies, yeah, the boy, the gummies. Yeah, get one of those, man. Damn, I'm gonna have to buy like a Logitech fucking. I'm gonna have to buy a Logitech controller. My damn DualSense don't want to work. I mean, I'll see. I turn off the computer, I turn on the computer later, and all of a sudden this thing works. I can just feel it. Let me see how much a Logitech controller is. I haven't had a Logitech controller since I used to play Skyrim. Oh Lord. I know they sell. I know they still make them. Oh yeah, here we go. This is it right here. Yep, I've used this before. It's a controller, man. I can use it for video games, but not for fighting games. The freaking F310 gamepad. This joint will really work for like, I think, a month or two. The Ocean Gate Spider Street. It's not funny. Okay, that's not funny. That is not funny. I wasn't laughing at the joke. That's not fun. No, it's not funny. I can't, no. No, That's not funny. Oh, a match. That's great. A match. I don't appreciate that, Red. Making jokes like that. I don't appreciate that. That's not very nice, you know. Somebody might get the wrong idea.
Staying cool. Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
Let's do this.
He's the one.
A good martial artist does not become king, but ready. Hello there.
Oh, fuck. I'm... What did you say?
Lost. Fuck out of here, boy. Get that weak shit out of here.
Nah, bro. A profound feeling always like washes over me once I hear that Wheels voice. Once I hear that voice, like get that shit out of here. Like, and it's, I tell you, I watch that Pimp My Wheelchair video at least once a year, I must say.
Yeah, how fast I am.
Hey, what's up, Grandmaster? If that is your real name, how are you doing?
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
You're a little fucking low-rank pussy, alright? Shut your fucking mouth.
Why you bullying me?
fucking beat.
Slide to the right. Slide to the right.
No. 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 Yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Our Salenity's videos fill me with a type of joy. Truly. Truly a type of joy.
Round one. Fight.
What does not fill me with joy is the fact that my controller that's good actually. That was good actually. That was good. That was good actually. That was good actually. That was good. That was good. That was good actually. That was good actually. That was good. Yeah. That was good. That was good actually. That was good. That was good. That was good actually. Oh, looked up the button. Bari. Was it good actually? I think it was good actually. It was kind of good actually. Yeah, it's kind of good. Let me get my side to it. Oh. Stop that. Oh, I dropped my combo. I dropped my combo. Dropped my combo. Talking like I got low energy. Wow, he actually blocked that? That's crazy. Nobody gets hit by that anymore since like 3 hours ago. Oh. Oh, he did like the day one. He did the day one. That's all like day one shit. Bake. No. I actually meant to punish that wake up, but down back 3 came out too late. Like I actually meant to do that, but oh my bad, bro. That was not forward 1. Oh, I was looking for something else. Alright, stop doing that. Two break. Oh, hell no. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. That was kind of good, actually. Bro, it's not 4-2. Down back 2 got beat. That's fine. I mean, I get hit by those. Oh. That is interesting. You know, I've actually been practicing trying to parry that. This didn't parry any of those. Some of those were high-low strings, mid-low strings. Didn't parry any of them. Kind of the only way to stop a few of them. Well, consistently at least. The geeked goat. Oh yeah, I forgot to send a screenshot. I actually forgot to send one to the group chat. It was the funniest name. Hold up. Hold up, I gotta find it. I gotta find it, man. I gotta find it, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
And I found it. Now let me close the group chat. I may not reveal the secrets of the group chat.
Fight.
Oh, Tuber? Right. That's not real. You can't do that.
Round 3. Fight.
No, my down forward one got beat. No, don't do that shit to me. Don't do that to me.
Round 4. Fight.
Really funny? I mean, Tekken is funny. Tekken is a funny thing.
Fight.
No, accident. Good combo though. Oh, I was gonna kind of hit that. Oh, wrong. I played that wrong anyway. Oh, wrong punishment. Again, stop. Done that too many times. I wanted an electric, but like, what the fuck is he doing? Full crouch for it? That move's like minus 13. I don't understand. Had an interesting playstyle though. I need to take a break anyway, so fuck it. Let's watch one of their matches. That was a very interesting playstyle. Not the most optimal, you know. I mean, to be fair, nobody is Yagami or Kisuke as far as when it comes to arena play. Nobody is Yagami or Kisuke. I'm interested, I don't know. It's not like they were a bad player, it's just they certainly played in a very particular way. So I'm curious. Need to give my hands a break from the Dorios.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'll say they kind of spaced out their forward 4-2 very well. Yeah, they spaced out their forward 4-2 quite well. It only whiffed a couple of times, honestly.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. That's all jabbing. And they did mash a lot, but they did it well. I should have been low parrying, to be honest. So the fact that I never low parried that dick jab is pretty good, you know. Keep doing it. And the hell sweeps were good. Hell sweeps were good. Hell sweeps were actually quite good. They didn't do too many. I mean, they were still wrong a few times, but they kept the momentum well. Okay. Late punish. That's fine. Way back to a much earlier combo. Where? Mr. Croft, not the best Ling in the world. Oh, well. I mean, who do you consider then? Yoras? Oh, the one in LCQ, top 8. Hey, it's quite good. I mean, if you make it in the LCQ, the top 8, you're quite good. How does this go to 5 rounds? Okay. Oh, they both big jabbing, bruh. Punish. No punish. How does it... I'll be telling Zero to not to do this. And that's why. This is why I tell Zero not to do this in neutral. I don't think he could have killed here, actually. Whoops. No, I think he could have killed here. I'm certain he could have. No, okay, wait. Yeah, there. Would this have killed? Might have. Yeah, it kills. That kills. If he just did the tornado move up 3+4. Yeah, well, up forward 3+4. He could have gotten that. That's all I was thinking. I was like, why didn't he just go for Rage Art? I think Ling will perform better after everyone gets nerfed. I don't know about that. Also, gotta remember Kunimitsu is coming into the game. Plus, they're not gonna nerf everybody in the first patch. At least not definitively. It's had 0? No, thankfully not. Did you win? I did. I did win. That was smart. Very smart, very smart. I don't need your reality interfering with my delusion. I think you do. I think you do. I think you might. Alright, punish that. No, actually, don't punish that. Don't punish that. Throw it. Punish it by throwing. Oh, that's crazy. Parry didn't activate? That's very surprising. Because you're not supposed to press anything after that. Because a parry activates, so you throw. Without parry, you punish that, but with parry, no. When she's in heat, I mean. Stealing that line. I got no comment.
Final round. Fight.
Bruh. They're putting belt to ass right now. You see, my friends, this is why you need to sidestep. You must try. You must attempt to sidestep. I don't care if you've been getting hit. You must keep trying to sidestep. You must. You must keep trying to sidestep. At least once, you know. You must keep trying to sidestep. He didn't try to he backdash. And even then again, you backdash. He didn't even try to sidestep. This is why you must try to sidestep. Even if you're getting hit, you must try. You must make the attempts. Oh, that was it. That was his last chance. That was his last escape. I'm afraid to go get Tekken King. Why? It's just a rank. What, are you afraid that you're gonna rub people's noses in it too much after you get it? Don't worry about being humble. It's okay. Red will put you in your place. 0-2. Well, it's a community effort. It's gonna be community effort to talk shit. Don't worry. I want all my other characters to get dropped. What do you mean by that?
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god, it's the White Reaper. God, yeah. I want my prowess dropped, so I stop playing Tekken. Oh, I mean, you know the way it works though, right? Are you worried about all your other characters going up? 'Cause, all you gotta do is demote once, you know? That's it, that's all you gotta do. All the other characters that you never played will go up, unless they are demoted. You just have to get them demoted once. And then they don't go up. But I mean, I don't know if that's gonna help, because we're getting a rank reset in like 2 weeks.
Round two. Fight.
But they are making some rank changes though. They did say they were making rank changes. That's why I want to hire right now. down. I mean, you can always get it and just demote. I'm not saying tank, but you know, have a bad session. Oh, you mean characters? Oh, just emote. I mean, if you got the skill to get there, just have a bad session, and then after the rank reset, you can go back up. Or you could just always play quick match. Because, I mean, the way the game works. But, I mean, they said that they were going to, in the preview notes that they gave us, they did say they were trying to change rank to consider the other ranks that a character has, player has. Player has. So they do try to consider the secondaries when they think about who to match people up with, or the other characters. 34 1 straight. I mean, I think you're going to get more people that are around your skill level, well, rank skill level, than, you know, Tekken God Supremes and such. I mean, I think it's beneficial when I play better players. Only because they kind of gatekeep me. And they give me a hard line to look for, basically. Like, I know it sounds psychotic, right? I know it sounds like psychopathic. But basically I need to know how many mistakes I need to not make, so I can try to not make those mistakes much more often.
Round one. Fight.
Like, if I had to describe it, playing certain players that don't challenge me enough make me complacent in certain things that I do, versus better players who kind of force me to remain sharp and such. But I mean, not everybody wants that, because that is psychopathic. Taking God on secondary characters, I mean, that's always going to kind of be a thing, unless they improve the rank system for other people to want to just play their mains most of the time. Yeah, but then again, you have to consider that a lot of people are, you know, casuals like you. They're just kind of better, so people like playing a lot of characters, and I don't think that's ever going to stop, to be honest, truthfully. Punish. Well, that's pretty good. Sick of always fighting people better. I mean, better is I think better is a spectrum. Somebody might be better on another character, but they're just about your skill level on another one. I mean, general knowledge is very hard to it's very hard to measure general knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Somebody might have better Tekken knowledge, but they don't know their character. I don't know, you might just have to go to quick match and like try to set it to a certain parameter. Because I mean, you can fight a lot of people in quick match, but you probably got to set it the parameters, or go to the Tekken Lounge.
Round 2. Fight.
Because, you know, it's also, it is also very much determined by just who's online. Which, I mean, is an obvious thing, but, you know, when people like Darkside Phil or LTG are like, I'm fighting the same character 15 times as the same, but I'm like, that's the only people that are online. That's it. You gotta fight 15 Camis or 15 Fangs. That's all the players that are online right now.
Round 3.
No restrictions. Are you crazy? Bruh. No, what are you doing? Was it them that messed up, or I don't know. What happened? Yeah, they messed up. Oh yeah, see, he was already supposed to already be starting it. What's up? Damn, son. He's dead. There's round 3, so round 4. This guy gets to sing from stage a lot, doesn't he? Points are sweet. Yeah, points are good. Bruh. Oh, he didn't duck that. Help. Oh my lord. You just would not block. It's insanity. Not really anybody I'm interested, to be honest. It's not like Zero playing, you know? That's a lot of value in like fucking row. Hold on. Okay. What are the odds of this happening? This is, well, what time was it? 1400? Oh. Ooh, okay. Cause like this is one set, and this is the second set, and this is the third set. They got them 3 times in a row, man. The hell. The Reina player won all of the sets, but hey, they all went to 3, so okay. I had that one happen once, but it was like midnight. It was midnight and I was playing this Armor King player, and I got him like 3 times in a row because it was midnight. So I assumed that not that many people were on and everybody else was kind of busy or above me in rank and skill level. Yeah, I mean, Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you gotta set it to same rank only. Even then, I don't know. I don't know how often that come. Fuck that. Oh well. I never get a game. Hey, it's how it is. I get it.
The fuck?
Beautiful.
Slide to the right, slide to the left, crisscross.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh man. Come on, man. Don't say it. Don't say the line, right? Don't say the line, please.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
God damn. Fuck. Like Jesus. I'm not playing. I'm not playing another match. Jesus, bro. Yeah. Like I'm cool with how they're playing, but like. I mean, I can't react to anything, so that's fine. Connection got crispier than Popeye's 6-piece. It happens. It'd be like that. It happens. I wonder if there was a setting that happened. Alright. Yeah, I wonder if there's a setting that happened for whatever reason for my DualSense controller not to work. It worked yesterday. Maybe I have to update the drivers. Maybe. I don't know if they got new drivers, but I'll try updating that after the stream. If not, I've got to buy a Logitech controller tomorrow. Hopefully they have them at Target. I don't feel like getting them delivered. Getting called broke. Nah, but it still lights up. It still lights up. It's still here. The computer does the doo-doo-doo-doo sound. Yeah, it does a sound. Does it work? Nah, don't ask me that question. Come on. It's unemployed right now, okay? Don't ask me that question. Does it? It's unemployed. It's being taken care of by the state, all right? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just unemployed right now. It's just not being recognized. It's having trouble getting a new passport. It's not broke. I'm sure if it was broke, it wouldn't be recognized. It wouldn't make the sound. Windows passed the Save Act. Does the Save Act include a new Windows update? Because I haven't updated. What color is my controller? It's Caucasian. It is a Caucasian controller. Save Act requires either you vote. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. Shouldn't be affected? I guess I'll look into it later.
Oh, okay, goddamn.
This is bullshit.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you come in. Do you feel this connection that we have? I've been feeling it all day. I know. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Ay, ay, ay. Truly wonder. Mixed snuggle stuff. What the kind of name is mixed snuggle stuff?
Round one.
Oh, he got the season 3. I don't have season 3, so. Oh, you're on crack. What is wrong with you, man? Rethink your life. Think about your life. Think about it. Oh, I didn't punish that. Like, bro, what this dude is talking about? Like, this dude really tried to fucking be funny, huh? Try to be funny? Trying to be funny, huh? Trying to be funny at my expense? Really trying to be funny at my expense. What are you doing? Don't do this. No, no, no. Don't get off the ground. Let this happen. Let this happen. Let it happen. Just let it happen, okay? Just let it happen. I'm gonna try and get this over with as quick as I can, okay? No, I feel chunkiness. Wait. Okay. I thought he was gonna ult F4. I was scared, man. Did he leave? Or did he actually, like... Okay, I guess he left. That's weird. I guess he left. So if he had put the controller down, I'd be like, alright, so he's gonna just return to Rie. He's just gonna leave, but he didn't do anything, so I guess he actually left. Man, that's crazy. I have my troll emoji. Hey man, you can pick a new one. Any emoji that you like to troll with can become a troll emoji. How is this Steve funny? Oh, he tried to do up 3. Up 3 into stomp. Up 3 stomp into 2 is that stomp that jumps across the screen into high, and you just duck it. You block the stomp, and then you duck the high. But if you don't want to, you know, if you don't want to guess, because if you try to punish the stomp and they don't do the high, you'll get it. But if they do the high, you'll get frame trap. You just low parry it. What the hell, brother? Oh, you're on crack, my friend. You are on crack. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs.
Round 2. Fight.
Why are you trying to do the low? Wow. Oh, I didn't duck that. Get off me. I really want to play my Lego Star Wars. I wanted to play Lego Star Wars, and now I gotta fight this crackhead.
Round 3. Fight.
I ducked. What? That's minus 19, by the way. Stop that. Oh my god. No, I should block that.
Round 4. Fight.
You do like cats. Oh, I was late on my punish, huh? Nah, ain't no way, boy. Ain't no motherfucking way, boy. Did I not punish that? That's punishable, you know that. Oh my god, I delayed. You're right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I apologize. I should have just ducked again. You're right, I should have just ducked again. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hellsweep you. Oh shit. I didn't expect any girls, to be honest. I messed up. I should have done down back 1, 2, but whatever. I did mess up. I feel like that'll be the troll. You know that kitty is very trolly. Look at the way he looks at me with deceitful affection. Whoa, get off me, man. Punish. No. He must have a macro. Yes, Kryptonite. Kryptonite would be copyright infringement. Oh, no way. No way, he got hit by that. Bro, I didn't believe, so I didn't do more. Oh, did he do that? Oh my god, brother. Dropping my combo. Stop. He's not really like adapting or anything. Oh. That's minus 19, like. Oh, okay. It's also punishable. I don't give a fuck. I'm ducking, brother. Why would you do that? Why would he do that? I know I just like answered the question, but like, dude, I'm gonna throw you. I'm gonna throw you until you duck. Yeah, I'm gonna throw you until you start ducking. You'll wake up. No, that's. Oh man, whatever. I'm not gonna die here, so that's whatever. Biggest priority is I gotta watch out for forward 1+2 and the heat smash. I'm gonna wake up. Okay, so I know I answered that like he's not playing with a full deck of cards, right? But why? That last decision was the most questionable among questionable decisions. Like he already had some questionable decisions, but at least they somewhat made sense. I don't know why he did wake up down forward 1.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, what was he expecting me to do? I guess a get up kick, but like, why would I get up kick? Running 2 with kick. Duck, huh? Oh. You're wilding, my friend. And it's kind of like what the fuck? Diavolo! Damn you, Diavolo.
Round 2. Fight.
This motherfucker Diavolo really cost me the match. won't kiss me another match, Diavolo, alright? You won't. I don't care if you're a stand user. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Good break. Starting to see I can't handle shit, brother. It's like 2 frames of fucking low back. I'm observing like I'm observing nothing. That's what I'm doing right now. I ain't observing shit. I can't see shit right now. Like look at this. Oh, my bad. Nice. Yeah, I'm not rematching. It's crazy. This is actually crazy. My radiator agrees. You can hear it hissing in anger. That is a radiator of hanger. Damn, I fumbled. Okay. I fumbled. Okay, so what I was going to say before I fumbled was, damn, I can't remember. Let's just move on, shall we?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, fumbled twice, yeah. Fumbled, got the ball, fumbled again on the next play. I know. Al, 166. Nah, you're not for real right now, brother. Nah, you're not for real. Oh, okay, 184. All right. Cool. That's still too much, though. I'm not playing this shit, brother. Like, how am I expected to deal with this? Oh. That's unfortunate. Like, where did they come from? Death Valley? Like, playing from Death Valley? I don't understand. The fuck? That's pretty good. That's unfortunate. Nice. That was actually a great side step. And they say sidestepping don't work in Tekken. I mean, it's very hard when you're like fucking lag. But hey. I know. Stop. Trying to step me. I didn't duck it? Oh my god. Brother. I can't see shit. Help me. Alright, that person gotta get blocked. Yeah, they gotta get blocked. Yeah, they have to. They gotta get blocked. Oh my gosh. If I had the space, I'd put the Heihachi player on there too, man, but I ain't got the space. I ain't got the space, man. Like, my goodness. Goodness gracious, man. Damn, wait a second. Was he just Tekken King? Damn, he got it off somebody else. Good for him, man. That was horrible. Ugh. Oh, I gotta get up and stretch.
It is like a finger pointing away to the moon. Don't concentrate on the finger or you will miss all that heavenly glory. Empty your mind, be formless, shapeless, like water, like water, like water. Water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend. Empty your mind, be formless, shapeless, like water. Water can flow or it can crash. Empty your mind, be formless, shapeless, like water. Be water, my friend. Running water never goes stale, so you gotta just keep on flowing, keep on flowing. You gotta just keep on flowing, so you gotta just keep on flowing. You have to train. You have to keep your reflexes so that when you want it, it's there. When you want to move, you're moving. I mean, you gotta put the whole hip into it. Snap, snap, become one with the...
You really can just make a song out of anything. A new RPG from Bandai Namco Entertainment. Oh, okay. It came in no. No, I'm good. Okay, why is it taking me so long to get a match?
That was dirty. What? He ignored the shotgun.
Bruh.
I hate that. They tank the shotgun blasts. Since when did Resident Evil do standard zombies tank shotguns? I guess since now.
I mean, RE2?
Machine gun ammo. We don't have the machine gun yet, but we can buy it later.
he's about to take another L. W, actually. W.
Wow, this is the dumbest zombie ever. He didn't. I guess he can't hear or see. Killing them all in the dark.
All right, hold on. Let me go back in the queue again. Cancel. Go back in.
Zero healing.
Interesting way they've done the inventory system.
I don't think it's this guy from behind or not. He's not really turning around. He's just kind of staring at me.
Oh, there we go. I must thank the
ready for the next battle.
The wonderful, 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 one of the greatest gamers in all of America, DSP, for entertaining until we could find a match. Interesting. Oh, sure. Really? Too close. Down for one didn't work. Okay. I see. I see. I see. I see you for what you are. Maybe I don't. Maybe I needed that in order to really clear my sight. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Really? Oh, I didn't block long enough. Very interesting. He does push buttons. What is he doing? What are you doing, my friend? Oh, down forward 1, 2 didn't work. Okay. This is an example of what DSP would call a pattern player. I must learn the pattern. I have to break the pattern, as DSP likes to say. If I don't break the pattern, I will lose. I forget how negative that is. I forgot that punish. I'm gonna have to watch this match after. Well, I can't unless I download it because I'm out of space. Bro, there's two punishes I missed, man. The fuck? Oh, he baited me. I think I got baited. Yeah, baited. Yeah, baited. Baited. Round 3. I don't recommend doing that against a person like this because they'll hop kick. That was one of the worst wave dashes I've ever done. It was honestly one of the worst I've ever done, brother. One of the worst wave dashes I have ever executed. And it worked. Probably because it didn't look threatening. Every other time I came up, he jumped back. Like, this time he just stayed there because he was like, oh, that wave dash is ass. That wave dash can't be anything. That wave dash is ass. For shame.
Massively in love with the gameplay, but it's growing on me, just like what happened with Grace, where at first I was like, eh, and then I played more with her. I was like, okay, I'm getting used to it. I like it more. And that's what I feel is going to happen here with Leon. You just got to get used to it. You can't use melee all the time. It's very weak. It's about maybe parrying and then getting the enemies away from you. The one thing is there's no dodge, right? So with no dodge, it's a little tanky, a little...
Unfortunate.
Round 2. Fight.
It's kind of laggy, brother. I don't know how I'm gonna time anything in this lag, but I'll do my best, man. Like, I understand this is nothing compared to Josuke's suffering, but still. No, I'm not used to this. I'm not built for this type of lag, man. Not built for this. Okay. Well, he does keep sidestepping to the left, so I don't know, I guess I should do that. Like, bro, look at the chunkiness. chunkier than a Campbell's chicken noodle. Chicken noodle soup. Sidestep it. I'm gonna do it again. I don't want a rematch, but
Round one. Fight.
my God, why is it so chunky now? Good whiff punish, actually. That was forward 4. You know, I ducked for the electric, and then I was like, they're not gonna electric, because I'm ducking, right? And then it did it. And I'm like, that's pretty good. They've been consistent about actually, like, confirming that. Good. Thought I whiff punish me? I'm doing the best I can.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, don't drop the combo. Don't drop the combo. Don't drop the combo. Nice. I don't know why it's gotta be like, I'm playing them from Antarctica, but it is what it is. If I could just not get the Antarctic connection, that'd be cool.
Round 1.
it says 46. It's like we're from Antarctica and like why? You could just have a good match. Oh my god, the chunkiness. How would you guys deal with this? Because I can't. Will you guys just get good? Oh, no content. Yo, bro, thank you. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out, peace out, peace out, peace out, peace out. Peace out. You know what occurs? I mean, it's not like they did it on purpose, man. They didn't do it on purpose, bro. They weren't lag switching. It was just ass. Except the no contest. I mean, this ain't Street Fighter 6. They don't gotta accept it. Wait, don't accept the no contest? Yeah, but it offers both players no contest. That's Street Fighter 6. That's not Tekken. Tekken, I don't need them to consent for me to leave. I need them to consent to a rematch. That's what I need. That's Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, both parties have to accept the no contest. I don't have to do that. And I don't think it offers it to one player over another. It offers it to both. So, nah, that's cool. If it was Street Fighter 6, I'd agree with you completely. I'd completely agree with you. Like, we're over there in Vietnam, and you won't let me leave. Why we both gotta be in Vietnam? Neither of us need to be here.
A little tricky, but I think I'll get you.
Okay. Oh yeah, Alex got like the little pre-release trailer thing. They always do. Looks cool though.
Get ready for the next battle.
I know this is gonna be hella annoying to deal with, but it might just be fun. Alex might be fun.
Round one. Fight.
I gotta be more careful. Gotta be more careful.
Round two. Fight.
I don't remember how negative that is. I didn't block it again? Oh man, that sucks, dude. Well, what did I press? I guess neither. I'm fucking up, man. Stop fucking up. That was a good side step. Look how much I'm playing in the game, guys. I don't remember how negative that is. What the fuck? What? Bro, I didn't even realize that they floated. What did they try to do? I don't understand what they tried to do. What did they try to do? I don't get it. I do not understand what they tried to do. I didn't even consider a float because I was like, of course they're gonna block this. Nice. Spot. Wait. What did I hit me? Because I was holding forward, I guess, yeah. My bad, I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to jab with Kazuya. I'm sorry. You're right. Hit it down forward while I'm like, I died for it.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Okay, I delayed too long. And not long enough. What's wrong with me? Oh, that's just unfortunate, actually. I tried to jab check that. That was just unfortunate.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's delayed that. That's punishable, dude. I tried to account for that. I didn't do it.
Round 2.
Alright, I gotta attack more. No, I'm not reacting to that. Thank you. fuck? I'm sorry though, the lag. I'm sorry if it's laggy, but
Round 4.
just let me win and we can leave. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, just back 1-2, man. Or do down back fucking 1. Stop 1-1-2ing everything. Y'all Nibba's blocking this. Y'all Nibba's blocking this in 3 frames of lag. Why? Oh my god. Help. Thank you. Hey, you might can shit out of me. I want that throw. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. That was an unfortunate amount of lag at the end, though. But he was cooking me. Person was cooking me, man. I was getting cooked. You must understand. Sauteed, flame grilled. I was getting cooked. Animations look really good though. Definitely gonna have Alex on English though. Oh, I still got his crouching medium punch, God bless. Wonderful, wonderful little crouching medium punch. Nick Chops. Hey, who are you? I'm Nick Choppet. I'm Nick Chops.
Round 1.
Little Choppy. Oh, you're on crack. You are on crack. You're on crack, yeah. Oh, he's on crack. He's on that good shit, too. I never had a chance. Oh, I fucking didn't block for a second. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Motherfucker did back 1-2. Why didn't I get my stuff? Might have something to do with the Wi-Fi connection. I don't know. I don't know. It might. I don't know. Oh shit. That's what I get. I have to be better. Also, I have the frame trap. Oh, I didn't break that? I'm a mash. Yeah, I'm a fucking mash. I'm just gonna fucking mash. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it, let's go again. I can beat him.
Round 1.
Connection or no connection. Fuck that. Yeah. Man, fuck that, you're wrong. Alright, you might be right. Fuck that, you're wrong. You're wrong. Yeah, you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm doing down by 3. You're wrong. You are incorrect. Trying to convince me I'm incorrect. That's gaslighting. God don't like a gaslighter. You're right. I didn't punish that? Nah. Speed run. Nah. I had to speed run on. I'm sorry. I was feeling it. I could feel the Yomi. The presence of Yomi truly entered my body and led me to what I needed. Hey, yo. Alright, I'll play the character when it comes out. It's fine. Really is fine. I'll play the character when it comes out.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know how much Street Fighter 6 I'm gonna play, but I'll play.
Round 1. Fight.
Anybody know who the fuck? Oh, I can't do that now. Ain't that my sword? Ain't that minus 12? Got home and fucking forgot to go to Target. Oh, go back out, man. Look, man, it's right there, you know. What do I have to press? Might have to press down forward 1. I know you probably ain't trying to go back out, but you know, a nice little jog. Take the dog. Don't take the dog with you. Don't take the dog with you.
Round 3.
The dog ain't going in there.
Fight.
Oh, that's a punish? Oh, they didn't know. That was an accident.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, you know, I haven't drank any water in a second. 2 seconds, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Why does that frame track? That's minus 15.
Round 4. Fight.
My bad. Every time he does down forward 2, I need to stop doing that. You're right. I should have done it again.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god. I'll admit the flag helped. Let's not play this again, alright? Let's not play each other. Let's not do a third match, okay? Come on, let's do a united effort. Let's both just not. Well, I was trying to be sensible, you know, but like he wants to do it.
Round one.
Jesus.
Fight.
Oh my god. That is a high.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Everybody understand, I didn't want to play this match. Oh, I can't do shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, God. That sucks. I'm a duck. Yep. Don't do that. Oh, I shouldn't be doing shit like that. Why? Like, why would he want to play this? Why did he want to play in that connection? I was willing to call bygones be bygones. You know, we'll go draw. We'll go literally band for band. But, damn. Ooh, I'm really close to Tekken God with this character, but I really want to figure out why my DualSense controller is not working. And I'm also getting hungry. So, I think I'm gonna call it after this last match. I got something wrong with me, guys. I got something wrong with me, I'm sorry.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, fucking random player, bro. I should have fucking got off. This is gonna be so much guessing. Oh. And I had to watch that whole fucking intro cutscene. And it's 3 frames rollback? Nah, brother, this is crazy. Oh, at least they finished down forward 1. What the fuck are you doing? Interesting guy. Okay. It's a lot of good wave dashing. That's a good amount of wave dashing, I'll say. I'm impressed. You wave dash way better than I do. Not that I care.
Round 2. Fight.
electrics. The electrics are actually impressive. I must say. Why? Oh, I thought it was a toe kick.
Round 3.
Toe kick.
Fight.
That's cool. Yep. It was disguised quite well to a degree, but no. No, I tried to forward too.
Final round. Fight.
I gotta duck that. What the fuck am I doing? Oh. How'd I get counter hit? Neutral block. Yeah, I figured there was like no way he was breaking that. No way. No way, shape, or form was he going to break that.
Fight.
Interesting. Huh. I just didn't block. Neutral block.
Round 2. Fight.
Why? Oh, I mean, I guess I've been ducking. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh my, yo, bro, I'm so retarded. Like, I'm actually retarded. Like, I did 1-1-2 twice, bro. Like, playing the Mishima doesn't make me retarded. I'm not. I can't lie. Like. Like, I feel like mentally invalid. Like, I'm fucking invalid. Like, what is it about playing Kazuya that makes me want to, like, just be dumb? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I could have just pressed 1+2, but, like, I press 1, 1, 2 every time, and, like... Bro, I can't see shit. What are you doing? Why did I not duck that? Because I'm retarded, that's why. No, I didn't want 1, 1, 2. No, that's the wrong punish. I'm dead. I'm fucking cooked. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm not gonna play another game of this bullshit. That's on me. I could have just done nothing. Oh, well, hey, might as well finish it, right? Unless they want to dump me. If they want to dump me, I'm not gonna complain. Can't be so lucky, can we? Can't hope to be so lucky. Whatever, I'm a help sweep. I delayed too long. He can't match that. Look, given how the connection is, I might as well start mashing. Be about the same freaking result. Oh yeah, the follow-up, right? You can't be serious. And I did 1, 1, 2 again. Yeah, I can mash there. As long as he didn't hit me beforehand, I can mash. Unfortunate. GG's. Valor Morgholis. I wonder what that means. Probably something romantic. Something like, I hope you sleep well at night. I hope you get a full 8 hours of sleep. I don't know, I feel like that's one of the most romantic things you can tell a person in this day and age. I hope you get a good hours.
Yo, chat, thank you.
Anyway, yeah, I'm done. I'm done for the time. Done like 5.5 hours. I'm good. You guys be good. You guys be easy. Appreciate y'all. Drink water, eat food, get some sleep. Enjoy the rest of the day. Don't drop your headphones. Don't drop your headphones. Don't get food poisoning if you can help it. And don't drop your headphones. Yes. And I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know whether I'm going to go to the store early or, in the afternoon. I don't know. I'll be on when I'm on. You be good. Thanks again.